Wrong, know where to go.
Veg ER for Pets, this is Kate.
Veg, the better, kinder ER for pets.
Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community and by University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the state capital of Iowa, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Principal Park in downtown Des Moines, Iowa Baseball welcomes Purdue for the final time this weekend to wrap up the regular season. Good afternoon and welcome to the broadcast booth at Principal Park. I'm the voice of Iowa Baseball, John Leo. Game 53 of 53. Man, hard to believe that the season opener against Kansas State all the way back on February 13th in Arizona was that long ago, but at the same time, this season has really zipped by. Now, as I wrap up my fourth year on the Hawkeye Radio Network, I've kind of figured out a theme here. They all go by quite quickly. The Hawkeyes have picked up a lot of momentum down the stretch, have already clinched the series over Purdue, who is locked into the 5 seed at the Big Ten tournament after Oregon beat USC last night. So the Ducks will be 4th and Purdue will be 5th. Iowa is 31-21, 14-15 in the league, while the Boilers are 35-17 and 18-11 in the Big Ten. The Hawkeyes will start Brady Ferguson on the mound today after going with the TBD designation through the week. Ferguson will get the start for Iowa on the bump, while Purdue will throw senior Austin Klug. Although unable to grab a top 4 seed, Purdue has plenty to play for as the Boilers try to stay alive in NCAA regional conversations. It's another beautiful day for baseball in the Des Moines Metro. Sun-splashed skies and warm temperatures. Picture perfect for baseball. It's the regular season finale, the Boilermakers and the Hawkeyes. It's Purdue and Iowa, live from Principal Park in downtown Des Moines, with first pitch coming up in 30 minutes. Iowa has clinched the series already. A 10-7 winner on Friday night, a come-from-behind victory for Iowa, 14-5 last night as we recap Thursday night's game against Purdue, the 10-7 winner. Iowa got down 5-0, headed to the bottom of the second. Iowa scratched off a couple of runs, one in the second, one in the third. It was 5-2 and then 6-2 going to the bottom of the fourth before Iowa exploded for 5 runs in the bottom half of that inning to take the lead, added 3 more in the fifth. Purdue got 1 back in the seventh, and Iowa held off Purdue in the opener on Thursday night, 10-7. Iowa had 15 hits in that one. The Hawkeyes have combined for 32 hits in 2 games against Purdue. 10 runs, 15 hits, 8 left on for Iowa on Thursday. 7 runs, 14 hits, 8 left on for the Boilers on Thursday night. Justin Hackett got the win. Cole Van Assen got the loss for Purdue. Kyle Olivo was magnificent out of the Iowa bullpen, and he got the save. Maddox Freeze started the game. He went 2 innings, gave up 7 hits, 4 earned runs, had 2 walks and a strikeout facing 14 Purdue batters. Went to Justin Hackett, who saved the game for Iowa. He kept the Hawkeyes in it with 2 innings of just 1 run allowed pitching. Gave up 3 hits, had 3 strikeouts. Kyle Olivo, he was the star. The freshman flamethrower went 5 innings, giving up 4 hits, 1 run. Had career-high 9 strikeouts and no walks. Iowa's offense pounded out 15 hits. Were led by Jackson Frost and Joey Narrett. Frost with 3 hits, Narrett with 2 home runs and 5 runs batted in. Yesterday, Iowa did much of the same. Got a shaky start, or at least a short start, from the starting pitcher Tyler Guerin. Went to Cole Moore out of the bullpen. He allowed 1 run in an inning in the third. And then Jaron Bleeker pitched the rest of the way, going 5 innings, giving up 4 hits, no runs, 3 strikeouts and 2 walks for Bleeker. He held the game intact and gave Iowa's offense enough time to come through. After the Hawkeyes fell behind 5-2, Iowa scored 4 in the 6th and blew it open with 8 in the 8th to win it 14-5. Jaron Bleeker got the win. Graham Collin got the loss. as we've got several highlights to relive from yesterday's game and the win against the Boilers. Moore delivers, and here's a line drive right back up the middle. Moore knocks it down, collects himself, and throws to first for the third out. Whoa, look out. That was a sharp line drive. It startled the rookie. He was able to knock it down and make the play. Bleeker is ready. The pitch from Jaron. Strike three called. He punched him out. The 1-0. Caleb rips a base hit into right. Risley comes down the line to score. 2-2 on Frost. Here's the next pitch. Breaking ball lined into left field. It's into the corner. Getting the wave around third is Wolf. Here comes Mitch Wood. He's on the way home. Here comes the throw. It's cut off. We're tied at 5. Jakeson Frost in the clutch. Upper 80s, low 90s. First pitch, Swales hits on the ground to third. It got through the third baseman to the shortstop. Throw to first is not in time. Here comes Frost, who scores. Bleeker likely looking for a double play ball if he can work that sinker against Zykowski. The first pitch is hit on the ground right back to Jaron. It gets through. Schulte picks it up, steps on the bag. Throw to first. Oh, what a double play. Oh, my goodness. Ha-ho! On Swiderski, Bleeker's pitch is hit in the air to right center. Long run for Risley. Miles still running. He makes the catch in the gap. Risley tracked it down. Oh, yes. Ball and a strike on Strohmeyer with Purdue's infield in. One out, runner at third. Kellen shows the bunt, pushes it third base side. It stays on the grass. Merritt scores. Strohmeyer safe at first. Oh, Hellerball strikes in Des Moines. The pitch to Risley. Line drive into center field. It is down for a base hit. One run in. Here comes another. It's a double for Risley. Marlboro, the batter, the 2-0, is hit on the ground right to Caleb Wolf. He puts up the stop sign to Bleeker, and he takes it to the bag to record the out. And the Hawkeyes win it 14-5 over Purdue. Iowa has won the series over the Boilermakers. Last night's game was played in front of 4,036 raucous fans, almost all of them Hawkeyes. Technically a neutral site game, I suppose you consider it, because not being played in Iowa City, but this is a largely Iowa crowd with just a few Purdue fans in attendance this weekend. The Boilers are headed on to Omaha immediately after this weekend. I think they'll stay the night tonight and then make the trip over to Omaha. Will not be returning to West Lafayette, and smart planning by them without knowing if they'd be a top 4 seed and getting the bye until Friday, or something other than a top 4 seed and then having to play on Tuesday. Purdue, like Iowa, will be playing on Tuesday in the Big Ten tournament in Omaha. We'll get you details about that tournament as we take a look at the conference standings and some scores from around the league when we return, as our pregame coverage continues on after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
John Leo with you from Principal Park in downtown Des Moines. Iowa and Purdue stretching on the field, getting ready for the final game of the series, final game of the regular season for both of these teams before postseason play begins in Omaha. Both of these teams will play on Tuesday. Purdue, the 5 seed, Iowa, the 8 or the 9. They'll be playing in the 8-9 game, which is game 2 of the day on Tuesday. Thankfully, don't have that 9 a.m. game on Tuesday. We'll be playing early afternoon. Looks like it'll be Iowa against Illinois, and it just depends on if Iowa's the home team or the away team. A win for Iowa today will lock them up in 8th place and therefore be the home team on Tuesday. If Iowa loses and Illinois wins, then the Illini will be the home team. If both teams, Iowa and Illinois, lose today, then Iowa will be the 8th seed, owning the tiebreaker over Illinois. Illinois looking for a series win over Indiana. They beat the Hoosiers 9-7 yesterday. Maryland blasted Penn State 12-2 in 7 innings, eliminating Penn State's hopes and their outside chance of making the Big Ten tournament. Ohio State won the series with a 7-3 victory in Ann Arbor over Michigan. Nebraska came back and scored 6 runs in the 9th. Magical season for the Huskers, 7-6 over Minnesota, and now Minnesota has to beat Nebraska today to make the Big Ten tournament. Otherwise, Michigan State will get in the back door. Northwestern 7-6 over Rutgers. Oregon 4, USC 3, forcing a rubber match today in Eugene. And the same thing in Seattle. UCLA late inning heroics with a base hit, with the bases loaded on a 3-2 count with 2 outs. UCLA down to its final strike, final out, down by 1. Got a base hit that brought in 2 to beat Washington 6-5 in the very final moments of that game. Some games already underway. Penn State and Maryland are tied at 1 in the 3rd. Through 2 in Ann Arbor, Ohio State looking to sweep Michigan. 4-0 is the score there. Michigan State out of conference, up 3-1 early on Illinois State. Same time for first pitch as Iowa and Purdue. We'll see Nebraska and Minnesota, Rutgers and Northwestern, Illinois and Indiana. Later on today, UCLA and Washington will wrap things up, as will USC and Oregon. The top 4 seeds have been set at the Big Ten tournament coming up next week. UCLA is the 1 seed. Nebraska, the 2. USC and Oregon, they'll figure out who's 3 and 4 there. USC currently in 3rd, but just 1 game up on Oregon. So if Oregon beats USC today, Oregon will win the tiebreaker. They'll be the 3. USC will be the 4. Purdue is the 5 seed. Michigan and Ohio State are tied for 6th. So the winner of that game today between Michigan and Ohio State will be the 6th seed. Iowa locked into 8th or 9th. Rutgers, Washington, Minnesota, and Michigan State will make up the final 4 teams there at the bottom of the Big Ten and above the cut line in the top 12. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. He gives his final thoughts on the regular season as we get ready for the finale against Purdue. We're back in 2 minutes on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Want all the benefits of a new Honda for a fraction of the price? It's a dream deal. Come in today for 1.29% APR financing on certified pre-owned Honda Accords, HRVs, and CRVs. Backed by Honda's 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Every certified pre-owned Honda goes through a 182-point inspection and is reconditioned like new. To get 1.29% financing on certified pre-owned Hondas, search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 6/30/26.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. The series finale, the regular season finale for the Iowa Hawkeyes against the Purdue Boilermakers. Today we're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, back-to-back come-from-behind victories in exciting fashion for your team this weekend.
Yeah, I was really excited for the guys. I mean, and the great crowd that really helped last night. Guys played hard, got down, didn't get a great start out of Guerin. Cole Morrow came in and kind of slowed things down, and then when he came back out for his second full inning, gave up a single, no big deal, gives up a single, no big deal, and then boom, hits a guy, and we got bases loaded and nobody out, and the game's in the balance. And Tyler Guerin had worked out of some self-inflicted jams, the first 2 innings that could have been catastrophic, and then they finally broke the door down against him in the third with 2 outs. Looked like we were going to get out of there again, and things went haywire with 2 outs and gave up some runs. But and then Jaron Bleeker came in and was in a really tough spot. I mean, really tough spot. Gets a double play ball. We minimize, only give him a run, down 5-2 instead of 8-2. That was the game, in my opinion. He won the game for us. He won the game for us, and I went through the dugout, and that's what I was telling everybody. He just won that game for us because now we're going to go. And Jaron pitched extremely well the rest of the game, and we finally got to the left-hander. He was giving us trouble for a while, and then we finally got to him, and they took him out. He was only like 62 pitches, and the coaches in the dugout I didn't think he was going to take him out, and I'm like, oh man, he is. I'm like, thank goodness, because he had a number that night for whatever reason. And then
that soft lefty gives trouble.
It did that night. Sometimes they don't, but last night they did. He did. Yeah, he was good last night. He was going to the bottom of the zone, sinking it, and mixing up his breaking ball really well. Changeup was good, and then we pounded on their bullpen a little bit, which was great to see. And just a great game.
You remember, Coach, you told me yesterday before the game that you were making some adjustments to the lineup and that you hoped that you pulled the right strings and that it wouldn't come back to bite you. I don't think it came back to bite you. I think you pulled the right strings. You made the right choices yesterday.
Well, thanks, I appreciate that. And
Mitch Wood and
I mean, like I said, it's hard to get Mitch in when Swales and Frost are both playing extremely well, or Burt, and you had to make a decision who was going to set. And yesterday it was Burt, and we had to play Swales out of position, and to get Mitch in the lineup, I just had a good feeling that it was a really good matchup for Mitch with the left-hander, and then he was going so good we left him in for the right, and he got a hit off him as well. So it played out good, and Caleb Wolf had a big game, and Jackson Frost had another huge game, and Matt Delgado in his start, and he had a couple clutch hits, and he's the one that got that 8th inning going with a single to lead the 8th off. really up and down the lineup. It was a really balanced attack like it was on Friday. And when you get that, man, it makes it fun. And then we executed late in the game. Got them reeling a little bit with a bunt that Stroh laid down, and the crowd got into it, and it was a lot of fun.
We talked with Coach Sutherland after the game, and he and I talked about Jackson in particular. The fact that, the first probably 2/3 of the season, he was pretty cold.
Yeah.
And he stuck with it, though. Now he's coming through. He's probably arguably one of your best hitters right now, Coach.
Oh, he's the hottest hitter for sure right now. It's been great to see. Like
Stuck with it.
Yeah, like you said, he just kept trying to figure it out, trying to get it fixed, and he did. He got his head right and got his mind in a good place and wiped it away with what had happened in the past. You can't do anything about the past. You can only focus on the present. And finally broke out with a big hit, and then it's just been rolling ever since.
I feel like the first 2 games of this series have been pretty similar, pretty identical. Short starts from the openers, and then a middle relief guy that's come in and held the game or kept us in the game, and then Olivo and Bleeker back-to-back going pretty much 5 innings and keeping them off the board. The pitching side of things today, beyond the starter, which you'll tell us about in a moment here, we've got pretty much all our arms out there, with the exception of Olivo and Bleeker.
Yeah, we do. But we have guys that need to step up and throw strikes. I mean, you don't survive many games like yesterday. They had 16 runners stranded.
You were right about that too, by the way. You said free bases to Purdue will kill us, and the first couple innings it did.
Well, and we had 2 double plays that saved us, and Cooper Schulte made an incredible play on the one, unassisted double play. I mean. The defense saved them. We were fortunate. Our pitchers made pitches when they were in bad jams and got what we needed out of it. We got a pop up to the catcher on one, bases loaded, and Miles Risley ran a ball down in the outfield that I didn't think anybody had a chance to catch that would have broke the game open for Purdue. I mean, we were sitting there on the line a bunch of times in the game yesterday. You just can't. I think we gave 7 free bases in the first 3 innings. I mean, you just can't do that. And you might do it once in a while. Like we be honest, we were very lucky at times yesterday in that part of the game. Mm-hmm. And then we survived it, which allowed us to get back into the flow after they went to the bullpen and then just really, it was a 1-run game going to the 8th and then break it open for a bunch of runs in the 8th inning.
You talked about knocking down their bullpen quite a bit. They threw their closer type of guy, their bullpen ace Kramer. I figured he'd be off the board for them today. So as we go against Purdue in the finale, they'll throw Klug to start, and then after that, not sure what else they've got out there.
Yeah, it's going to be a different day for them. They can't finish 4th anymore. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? Yep. So they really, yes, they have a lot to play for because of the regionals. But he can start setting pitching up for the week, knowing he has to play on Tuesday. He didn't have to save any pitching if they were playing on Friday. You know what I'm saying? He could have, and that's why I felt like coming into this series, we were at a disadvantage because we knew already that we were playing on Tuesday, which is a really short turnaround, that they could give their starters full starts. They could give their bullpen guys as long as they want to go. Trying to play on Friday, it'd be a normal week. And for us, it was like, okay, we know we're in. We want to win these games, but we already know we're in. What are we going to do? Finish between 8th, 9th, and 10th? It's important, yes, but setting up your pitching to try to win the tournament is more important.
Sure.
And that gives you a disadvantage. Does that make sense?
Yep.
You feel like you felt a little bit in that Indiana game last year where we knew we were going to play UCLA. They're going after us with everything they got because their season's over. Mm-hmm. And we're trying to not use anybody that we'd use against UCLA. It's an awkward feeling. And for us to be able to win the first 2, knowing that a little bit,
sure,
is good.
What are we going to do on the pitching side of things today, Coach? Who gets the start for us today?
We're going to start Brady Ferguson.
Okay.
And see what Brady can do. And then, you've got, probably go to Roland Frost.
Okay. I saw he was up for a brief moment yesterday.
He was yesterday, and he was. We were going to go to Hoosac if it stayed a 1-run game or 2-run game, whatever, 3-run game.
I like seeing him sit down in the middle of that eighth inning.
But we were going to use Frost to back him up, and if we had a matchup where a lefty was better than the righty, we would have brought Brolin in that situation. So he did get up last night. He also got up for a brief stint, a brief warm-up on Friday night. But I think we'll go right to Frost regardless of the situation, and then really play it by ear from there. If we're just going to piece it together inning, with like a midweek game, or you've got Rundy in there, what are you going to do with him? Are you going to bring him out of the pen, see what he can do? Mm-hmm. Hackett can come back. You got Husak for an extended period of time. So that's kind of how we'll play it today. Archer, I forgot Archer. Yeah. You'll probably see Archer out there.
Sweet, good. Offensively, what do you do with the lineup? It's been working pretty good for us down the stretch here. Whatever strings you've pulled.
Well, we'll change it up a little bit today, too. We're going to I thought Joey Neerett was going to be maybe out for the weekend with his wrist. He and our trainer, Jake Feldman, they got it taped up and figured out. He swung it pretty good in BP. After the night he had on Friday, I don't think if he tells you he can go, and I watched him hitting balls off the wall in BP, you got to give him a shot.
Sure.
And so he'll be in left, Strohmeyer will be in right, versus the right-hander Klug. And then what I'm doing, though, is I'm going to put those two in the 8-9 spot, and then move Frost up to the 5, Swales in the 6, Burt in the 7, and then 8-9 with those two. And then if they go to, it gives us some options. If somebody's not getting it done today, then you get Mitch in there. You get Delgado, who had some, like I said, some big hits yesterday.
Season's flown by, Coach. This is game 53 of 53 of the regular season. We've got more to go, though, thankfully. But just maybe a note on making it through the long race that this has been in the regular season.
Yeah, as you know, I mean, if you've never done it, it's pretty incredible grind. And three games every weekend, and then game on Tuesday, and just different than all the other sports. I mean, it is you're traveling on Thursday, you're not getting home the middle of the night Sunday, and I mean, it's a test of your toughness and your mental toughness, and your ability to try to be excellent every single day is a huge challenge, and I think that's what we set out to do each year, is to get our guys to be able to approach each one of those 56 or 53 or 54, however many you get in that year, the same way, with the same focus, the same intent, energy, and this group had its moments, as they all do. But here we are, after all the stuff we dealt with, we injuries, starting catchers out now, pitching injuries, guys that we lost, and we just won a game. We're one game over what we were last year. It was pretty impressive, and really proud of this group. They really represented the program well, and in a year where a lot of teams would have taken a big step back, losing the pitching coach, losing another coach, losing all the pitching, 434 innings, losing your Friday night guy, losing your starting catcher. I mean, had every excuse in the world to have a terrible year, and we found a way to not only survive it, but win 30-plus games, make the tournament again, and really playing probably our best baseball down the stretch.
Good stuff, Coach. As I wrap up year 4 on the Hawkeye Radio Network with you, I just want to say thank you for, of course, these extended talks, the time we spend outside of the ballpark too. But you take really good care of us, and you make us feel like part of the baseball program, part of the baseball family. So
part of the program, and everybody is, and you guys do an excellent job. You do an excellent job. I know all the people that were texting me after the games that generally were excited because they were able to listen to you on the TV. I don't want to knock anything, because the kids are learning or whatever.
Sure.
But everybody was really fired up that they had that opportunity.
All right, Coach. Thanks for the kind words. Good luck against the Boilers. Thanks. Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Principal Park in downtown Des Moines. Regular season finale coming up, game 53 of 53. Iowa and Purdue. After this, we'll get you starting lineups and first pitch when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa.
Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Stocky racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Koch hits a three.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more on Iowa. Go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
National anthem is complete at Principal Park in Des Moines. Starting lineups have been announced. And we're getting set for first pitch between Iowa and Purdue. The Hawkeyes about to take the field. We'll take our final pregame break, and we'll be back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringBeyond to learn more.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
John Leo with you from the broadcast booth at Principal Park in downtown Des Moines. Iowa and Purdue coming up in the regular season finale. We need to pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. The Hawkeyes have taken the field. We are getting ready to roll in Des Moines. Purdue at 35-17, 18-11 in the Big Ten as the road team. The Boilers will bat first. This will be the lineup for Purdue. Brandon Rogers, the center fielder, will lead things off and be followed by Aaron Manius, the first baseman, and Sam Flores, the third baseman. Heart of the order for Purdue today, Avery Moore, the right fielder. C.J. Richmond, the DH, and Trey Swiderski, the left fielder. 7, 8, 9 for Purdue today. Jackson Bassett, Dylan Drake, and Weston Boyle. Defensively for Iowa, left to right. On the infield, Jackson Frost at third. Cooper Schulte and Gable Mitchell up the middle. Caleb Wolf at first. Outfield left to right, Joey Narrett, Miles Risley, and Kellen Strohmeyer. The starting catcher today for Iowa is Max Burt, back in the starting lineup after getting the day off yesterday. Iowa going with a freshman on the mound to start today's game. It'll be Brady Ferguson, a right-hander from Omaha. Ferguson will be making his fifth start of the season. A 9.15 ERA, a 1-0 record. 13 total appearances, 20 2/3 innings pitched for Brady. 19 hits allowed, 21 earned runs, 23 strikeouts, and 14 walks. A whip of 160. Opponents batting .257 against Brady. Iowa has won the first two games of this series. 10-7 and 14-5. Both come from behind victories. Iowa going with somewhat of a midweek pitching approach today. Going to roll out a lot of arms against Purdue. As Ferguson toes the rubber and Brandon Rogers gets in the right-handed batter's box for Purdue. Ferguson from the stretch. He pitches outside for ball one. We are underway at 1:05 Central Time. Right versus right matchup here. Rogers, very good hitter at .382 for the Boilers. 1-0 pitch is behind him, 2-0. Jose Matamoros is the home plate umpire today. Calling balls and strikes. Clinton Wheeler at first, Jason Stidham at second, Shane Cannon at third. 2 balls and no strikes on Rogers. The pitch outside, ball 3. Brady spraying it around all over the place. Purdue has 26 hits in 2 games against Iowa. Very good hitting team. 3-0 from Ferguson is just inside for ball 4. 4-pitch walk to start the game. Fergie's a little amped up right now, and he'll face Aaron Manius next. Iowa in the Sunday gold uniforms on a Saturday. Weekend series moved up to prepare for the Big Ten tournament, which begins on Tuesday in Omaha. Manius in the left-handed batter's box. Ferguson throws it over to first base. Rogers has reached to start each of the 3 games this weekend. A single on Thursday, a single on Friday, and a walk today. Now, he's also been caught stealing immediately. 1-0 pitch from Ferguson. That's outside. Brady has yet to throw a strike for the Hawks today. Focus in on the mitt of Max Burt. 1-0 pitch off the plate, 2-0. Time called. Max Burt's going to head out to the mound and talk with Brady. Kyle Olivo, Jaron Bleeker are off the board today because of their outstanding relief appearances earlier in the weekend. 5 innings each for them. Combined 1 run allowed. Other than that, Iowa's got a ton of options in the bullpen today. 2 balls and no strikes on Manius. Ferguson trying to throw a strike here. And the pitch is a called strike, bottom of the zone, 2-1. Manius with quite a bit of power for Purdue. 14 doubles and 8 home runs. 2-1 pitch. He's down and in for ball 3. Sunny day in Des Moines. Actually dodged the storms pretty good yesterday until the overnight hours. After midnight, storms came rolling through. Today, very warm, sunny, wind blowing softly to center. 3 balls and a strike. Ferguson's pitch is inside, ball 4. Back-to-back walks to start today's game. And just like Coach Heller talked about yesterday, free bases in front of this Purdue team, it's a bad combination. And now some work to do for Ferguson, with Purdue's best power hitter, Sam Flores, coming up. As a team, Purdue is batting .307, 3rd in the Big Ten. Flores in the left-handed batter's box, takes way outside from Ferguson. Time called, and Coach Obermueller is headed to the mound. Unfortunately for Brady, he has not been particularly close on many of his pitches. And so Coach Obermueller will go out there and try to settle him down. Two walks to start. Iowa's defense top 5 in the country. The .985 fielding percentage coming into the weekend. And the Hawkeyes have made several outstanding defensive plays. Could use one here, whether that's a double play or tracking a ball down in the outfield. It starts with Ferguson on the mound for the Hawkeyes, though, as he gets set to pitch to Flores. First and second for Purdue, nobody out, just underway in Des Moines. Ferguson's 1-0. There's a strike, low outside corner, it's 1-1. Iowa has fallen behind in each of the first 2 games of the weekend, been able to come back and win. Ball and a strike, the pitch. Grounded to the right side. Mitchell picks it up, spins and throws to second. Over to first now, double play! 4-6-3, Mitchell, Schulte to Wolf. There's the Iowa defense helping out the young pitcher. That's a pretty tough play by Gable. It was softly hit to him. And he looked like a pro starting that double play. Runner at third and 2 outs. Here's Avery Moore, cleanup hitter, batting from the right side. Swing and a miss. Ferguson throws it by. Brady's got a fastball low 90s. That one zipped in at 92, popping the mid of Max Burt. Cut fastball and a slider as well for Brady, along with a changeup. Here's the 0-1. Ground ball right back up the middle. Long run. Schulte can't make the play. Neither can Mitchell, and it's an infield single. As Moore brings in Rogers, 1-0 Purdue. Softly hit a spinner that was mowing the grass as it went past Ferguson. Even if Schulte had fielded that cleanly, I think it would have been a hard time getting Moore at first base. So again, Purdue has the first lead of the game, third time this weekend. And now C.J. Richmond is up. Ferguson pitches a breaking ball low. Short lead at first base. Here's the 1-0 pitch, way outside, ball 2. Purdue led 5-0 on Thursday, 4-0 yesterday. 2-0 pitch, high and out, ball 3 to Richmond. Left-handed DH for the Boilers, batting .249. 10 doubles and 10 home runs this season. 60 strikeouts, though, and 177 at-bats. Ferguson has been unable to throw him a strike yet at 3-0. The pitch. High, ball 4. Third walk of the inning drawn by Purdue hitting. And Swiderski comes up now for the Boilers. And that'll be it for Ferguson. Coach Heller going to the bullpen. Double barrel action warming up down there. Gannon Archer and Brolin Frost. We'll see who it is coming into the game for Iowa as Coach Heller takes a stroll to the mound. Top of the first inning, Purdue 1, Iowa at 0. Couple runners on base and 2 outs for Swiderski. And we'll take a pitching change break and be back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
New pitcher into the game for Iowa is Brolin Frost, left-handed freshman from Waterford, Wisconsin. Frost is into the game in the first with a 2.89 ERA, 16 appearances on the season, 18 2/3 innings pitched, giving up 12 hits, allowing 6 earned runs. He has 18 strikeouts and 6 walks, a whip that is south of 1 at .96. Opponents are batting .176 against the freshman southpaw. A little bit ahead of schedule for Coach Heller and the pitching staff, with Ferguson getting the start, not making it out of the first. On schedule in terms of the next arm coming in, Coach Heller was very confident that Iowa would go with Brolin first out of the pen. Swiderski will be the batter for Purdue. He's the 6-hitter. 277 average. 18 hits in 65 at bats. Iowa wearing the Sunday gold script uniforms today with the white pants. Black caps in the field with the gold script eye on the front panel. Purdue in very sharp-looking all black uniforms. Might be tough with the hot weather here today. Frost, pitch is hit right on a line over to Wolf. He was screened momentarily by Richmond, but he caught it on a line, and it takes just one pitch from Brolin Frost to get out of the jam, holding Purdue to just 1 run. Iowa coming to the plate with Cooper Schulte, Gable Mitchell, and Miles Risley when we come back on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Divots Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic banquet room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Bottom of the first inning coming up in Des Moines. Purdue 1, Iowa 0. Here is the batting order for the black and gold today. Cooper Schulte, the shortstop, will lead things off and be followed by Gable Mitchell, the second baseman, and Miles Risley, the center fielder. Cleanup hitter is Caleb Wolf, the first baseman. 5 and 6 today. Jackson Frost at third. Ben Swales is the DH. Bottom third of the order for Iowa today. Max Burt, the catcher. Kellen Strohmeyer, the right fielder. And Joey Narrett, the left fielder, will bat ninth. Defensively for Purdue, left to right on the infield, Sam Flores at third. Weston Boyle at shortstop, Dylan Drake starting for the first time this weekend at second base, Aaron Manius at first. Outfield left to right, Trey Swiderski, Brandon Rogers, and Avery Moore. Cooper Schulte strolling to the box, right-handed hitter for Iowa, facing Austin Klug, the starting pitcher for Purdue, right-handed senior from Caledonia, Minnesota. Klug stands tall on the rubber. First pitch to Schulte is at the knees for strike one. Klug, a transfer from Nyack in Mason City. Second year with Purdue. He is 6-2 this season. The 0-1. Schulte takes outside. Count even now. 1 ball and 1 strike. 4.70 ERA for Klug, making start number 12 today for Purdue. 51 2/3 innings pitched. Out of the windup, he delivers the 1-1 to Schulte. Cooper swings and fouls it back. 52 hits allowed, 27 earned runs. This is a pitcher for Purdue that will give a few free bases. He's walked 25 hitters, which is the most on the team. Purdue, a staff that just does not walk many batters. We haven't seen many walks this weekend. The 1-2, Schulte skies to the right side. Shallow right, deep on the infield. Second baseman Drake is over, and he makes the catch. Schulte retired for out number 1. Opponents batting .256, doing a little bit of damage with 11 doubles and 5 home runs off of Klug. Fastball will straddle 90 miles an hour. Curveball and slider in the 70s, got a good changeup, low 80s. Here's Gable Mitchell. He takes strike one. Mitchell, the second baseman for Iowa. Left-handed hitter. Didn't offer at the 0-1 pitch. Gable now second in the Big Ten with a .377 average behind Colby Turner at Michigan. Turner batting .379. Caleb Wolf, who is in the hole for Iowa, he's third in the league. Mitchell lines this into center. Rogers tracking back, but he's able to casually make the catch for out number 2. Rogers is a very smooth center fielder out there. He's made a few grabs this weekend. It just makes him look easy. Pretty nonchalant, effortless. Good play by him. Well struck by Mitchell. Two outs now for Miles Risley. And he takes down and in for a ball. The catcher today for Purdue is Jackson Bassett. Third game in a row behind the dish this weekend. Here's the 1-0. Downstairs to Risley. 2 balls and no strikes. Purdue in all black uniforms with black numbers and lettering. Cursive script spelling out Boilers across the chest. Old gold stripe down the side of the black pants. Black caps in the field for Purdue, with the angled block P in the old gold trim around it on the front panel. Very good looking uniforms for Purdue. As Risley takes a strike high and tight. It's a good uniform matchup. This is one we've been waiting for all weekend. For those of you that follow us on the Hawkeye Radio Network and now on Big Ten Plus today, John and I often take note of the uniform matchups. This is the best one of the weekend as Risley rolls one through into left field. A ground ball that split Boyle and Flores. 2-out single for Risley. He continues to swing it well for Iowa. His 4th hit of the weekend. Good 2-strike approach, and he's able to pull it through the left side. 1-0 Purdue, bottom of the first. Risley, the runner at first base with 2 outs. First pitch to Wolf, inside around the kneecaps for a ball. Wolf is Iowa's first baseman, batting from the left side, hitting .376 this season. Finished the game with 3 straight singles yesterday after a couple of groundouts to second. Wound up 3 for 5. Had a couple of runs scored and an RBI. Wolf used the opposite field yesterday. His standard is to hit it to the pull side, over to the right. But he utilized the left center gap quite a bit yesterday. Ball and no strikes. Risley, the runner at first. The pitch. Caleb rips into the right field corner. This one is going to get all the way to the wall. Risley's on the run. He's getting the wave around third. Here he comes. Risley scores from first. It's an RBI double for Wolf. We're tied at 1 in the first. 2-out hitting comes through for the Hawkeyes. Back-to-back hits. First a single by Risley. And now the tying double from Caleb Wolf. Big ballpark, the home of the Iowa Cubs. Principal Park in Des Moines, 335 down both lines, 400 to straightaway center. The outfield wall is very tall all the way around. Here's Jackson Frost swinging at the first pitch, driving it to center, but Rogers is drifting over, and he will camp underneath it and make the catch. Frost gave it a ride, but he's out number 3. Iowa ties it up. Caleb Wolf yanking a double into the right field corner. We're tied at 1 through 1 in Des Moines. Back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Roland Frost heading to the mound to pitch the second for Iowa. He will face 7, 8, and 9. Bissett, Drake, and Boyle. Right-hander, then left-hander, then back to the right side. One to one is our score as we move to the top of the second. Purdue took advantage of 3 first-inning walks. Iowa had a double play mixed in between, but couldn't get the third out before Purdue got on the board first. Iowa answered with an RBI double from Caleb Wolf. Roland Frost on the top of the mound. Left-handed freshman for Iowa. He's done a very nice job for the Hawkeyes this season, developing nicely. Pitching to Jackson Bissett, the 1-0. That caught the outer edge for a strike. And now it's 1-1. Left versus right. Bissett hitting .269 for the Boilers. Up and away for ball 2. Warm day in Des Moines, sun shining down. Light breeze now blowing in from the Des Moines River. 2-1. Just off the plate again, away 3-1. The breeze is not helping too much. Still very hot. Finally getting some baseball weather, mid-80s today. But a nice weekend weather-wise in the state capital. 3-1 pitch from Frost, up and in for a called strike, 3-2. Count is full on Bissett, who has 8 doubles and 4 home runs on the season. The 3-2, just outside. That's ball 4, leadoff walk to Bissett. Coach Heller asking Max Burt behind the plate, is that out? Max confirms yes, outside. We'll see Dylan Drake now, second baseman, batting 8th for Purdue. Left-handed junior hitting .357, showing the bunt against Frost, who can't find the strike zone and whipped it outside. Frost, Iowa's third baseman, in on the grass. See if Purdue keeps the bunt sign on here. Purdue came into the weekend with an RPI of 48. Listed as one of the first 4 out. Frost throws a strike. Iowa has handed Purdue a couple of losses, and the Boilers are now 54th in the RPI rankings. Down 6 spots. Purdue needs a win today to keep the NCAA regional talks alive for the Boilers, or else Purdue likely has to do a lot of damage at the Big Ten tournament. Purdue has been to a regional 3 times in program history, most recently in 2018. Frost pitches the 1-1 outside, 2-1. Drake continues to show the bunt, so looks like Purdue is adamant on trying to get this bunt down. See if Frost can throw a strike. The Boilers will be the 5th seed in the Big Ten tournament. 2-1 is tapped foul in the box. Drake was swinging away. I think he chased ball 3 and he bounced it off his ankle. Ouch. He's got a guard down there, but it got the foot. Drake has been a good player for Purdue this season. A lot of speed with 3 triples, 8 doubles, and 5 home runs around that. 2 balls, 2 strikes with nobody out for Purdue in the second. Runner at first. Frost will throw it over. Purdue with Big Ten sweeps at Northwestern and then against Ohio State and Indiana. Series wins over Maryland, Penn State, Michigan State, and Illinois. Did have an upset win over Oregon in West Lafayette earlier this season. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Frost throws it over to first again. Head coach Greg Goff in his 7th season in West Lafayette. 3-9 all-time against Iowa. Count still 2-2. Frost in a staring contest with the runner at first. Now the pitch. Strike 3 called. Sweeping breaking brawl, and it froze Drake. Clipped to the outer edge, 1 away for Weston Boyle. Purdue came into the weekend seeking its first series win over Iowa since 2011. First series win over the Hawkeyes in the state of Iowa since 2009. But Iowa had other ideas, winning the first 2 games of the series. Coach Heller now 18-6 against Purdue in his 13 years. Weston Boyle is the 9-hitter for Purdue, right-handed freshman shortstop. He swings and slaps one into the right center gap. This one is trouble. Strohmeyer over. He makes the catch on the run. Heading back to first is Bissett. Boy, that ball hung up in the air just long enough into a wind that's blowing in from the scoreboard in right. It hung up long enough for Strohmeyer to track it down. Off the bat, I thought major trouble. And now to the top of the order, Brandon Rogers. We're tied at 1 in the second. Frost pitching from the left side, inside on Rogers. Runner at first is Bassett, just 1 of 2 in stolen base attempts. Swing and a miss by Rogers. Frost with a changeup low and outside. Good pitch for Brolin. Got fastball, slider, changeup. That was the change at 81. Kept it away from Rogers, who tried to pull it. Iowa's infield shifted to the pull side of the right-handed hitter. The 1-1 is bunted. Off the mound comes Frost, picking it up, throwing it to first, but it's late. Good bunt by Rogers. Good time for that for Purdue. And he's on with the bunt hit. The ball deadened on the grass. And Frost had to come off the mound to pick it up. Nothing Iowa could have done differently there. That brings up Manius. Left-handed hitter, and Frost delivers down and away for a ball. One ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch, outside, 2-0. Frost typically very good against left-handed hitters. Trying to get this one here with Manius in the box. Falling behind at 2-0. Frost with a check on the runner at second. Now the pitch. Guided it outside for ball 3. Three balls and no strikes. Frost delivers right down the pipe, 3-1. Brolin trying to come all the way back on Manius. A little work to do. First and second for the Boilers, and 2 down. Brolin ready from the belt, kicks and fires way outside. And they'll be loaded up for Purdue now, and Flores coming up. Another lefty hitter. Iowa has already walked 5 Purdue hitters. Max Burt will go out and talk with Brolin. Brady Ferguson started the game today. Lasted 2/3 of an inning, gave up 1 hit, 1 run. He walked 3. Logan Rundy is warming up in Iowa's bullpen. He's been used mainly as a starter. Going to try Logan out of the bullpen today. Frost likely going to pitch to Flores here, left-handed hitter. See if Brolin can get ahead early with strike 1. Slow-moving game so far. Top 2 in Des Moines, 1-1. 2 outs, bases loaded for Purdue. First pitch from Frost is a fastball outside. Ball 1. Trying to throw away from the left-handed hitters, but not quite hitting that edge. Frost will try to make an adjustment here. The 1-0 pitch. Outside again, ball 2. Purdue has just 2 hits, but a lot of traffic. Loaded the bases a handful of times this weekend. The 2-0 is hit in the air deep to right. Strohmeyer tracking back. Kellen makes the catch as he falls to the ground right in front of the wall. Flores drilled it to right. Strohmeyer took a seat and still made the catch. A run-saving grab for Strohmeyer. Purdue leaves the bases loaded in the second. That could give Iowa some momentum with Swales coming up to lead things off when we get to the bottom of the second after this. Our score is 1-1 between Purdue and Iowa. Back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The lights are bright and Coach Heller and the Iowa baseball program are ready to put on a show. Tickets for the 2026 Iowa baseball season are on sale now. Enjoy a customized mini plan option or take advantage of single game tickets. Make your way to HawkeyeSports.com for more information.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Divots Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic banquet room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Experience Heller Ball at Iowa City's Duane Banks Field. Support Iowa baseball by snagging single game tickets today. Download the Hawkeye Sports mobile app or head to HawkeyeSports.com for more information.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Ben Swales will lead off the second inning for Iowa. We're tied at 1 with Purdue. Swales, the 6-hitter, takes a breaking ball from Klug for strike 1. Klug has thrown 14, now 15 pitches as Swales sends this one in the air to center. It'll drop in front of Rogers for a base hit. Then blooped one right up the middle. Third hit of the game for Iowa. An inning plus for Klug, 2 hits and a run. Gave up an RBI double to Wolf. Iowa has combined for 32 base hits through 2 games and already have 3 today. Iowa's offense getting hot again at the right time. Here's Max Burt. First pitch, inner third, good one from Klug, gets a strike. Burt, the 7-hitter, right-handed catcher for Iowa, redshirt sophomore from Mason City. The 0-1. Burt hits on the ground, left side, past Flores and into left field. Back-to-back singles for the Hawkeyes. First Swales and then Burt. Flores, the third baseman, he was hugging the line, trying to take away something right down the line from Max. So the shift was on for Purdue, but Burt put it right between short and third, who were shifted over there. And now Kellen Strohmeyer up. Left-handed hitter. We'll see if Kellen bunts with the corners creeping forward. Strohmeyer swinging away and fouling off pitch number 1 from Klug. Strohmeyer batting .289 on the season with 10 doubles, 3 home runs, and 2 triples. 2 for 4 this weekend against Purdue. Klug set with the 0-1. Infielders creeping forward, and the next pitch is inside, evening the count 1-1. Left fielder Swiderski playing very deep against Strohmeyer. Outfield shifted over to left, opposite field, just a touch. Kellen showing the bunt now, firmly pushed it foul. Made its way all the way to Coach Pearson in the third base coach's box. Unable to get the bunt down is Strohmeyer, and now at 1-2, he'll be swinging away. Joey Narrett in the on-deck circle for the black and gold. He's the 9-hitter, a lot of power for Joey. Middle infield for Purdue, pinching second base. And time called. Klug will step off the backside of the mound, ask for a cycle of the signals. One-two pitch, outside, missed with a fastball. 2-2. Klug comes set, focusing on Bissett's mitt, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball by Strohmeyer. Kellen was a bit indecisive there, and he was very late, therefore. Strikeout for Klug, his first of the afternoon. Here's Joey Narrett. Runners still at first and second for Iowa. Back-to-back singles to start the inning. We'll see what Narrett can do. First pitch, line drive. It will drop over the second baseman's head into right field. Swales getting the wave around third. He'll score. Narrett digging for two. He's got a double. First pitch swinging. The Hawks have the lead 2-1. A pair in scoring position for the top of the order. Cooper Schulte now. Burt stayed put at third. Narrett stays hot for the Hawkeyes this weekend, now 3 for 6. With 6 RBIs against the Boilers. A mound visit coming for Purdue. Don't see anybody throwing in the bullpen. So just a mound visit for now. Iowa 2, Purdue 1 in the bottom of the second. The inning started with a single by Ben Swales up the middle. Then Max Burt rolled one through the infield between short and third. After a Kellen Strohmeyer strikeout, Joey Narrett just doubled in front of the right fielder Moore. Iowa's had a couple of softly hit pitches that they've lofted into the outfield. And Iowa's in business early in this one, up 2-1, and Cooper Schulte in the box. Second and third, just one out. 5 hits already pounded out by the Hawkeyes. Right versus right. Klug ready to pitch to Schulte. Goes from the stretch. The pitch is a strike at the knees. Good start for Klug. Klug lasted 4 innings in his last start against Indiana last Sunday. An 11-8 winner for Purdue. No balls and a strike. The pitch. Schulte check swing. He went. Couldn't hold up on the slider, down and away. It's 0-2. Klug has 2 outings of 6 innings this season. One at Northwestern, the other against Ohio State. Cooper in trouble here, down 0-2. Klug set. The pitch. And Schulte bounced it foul off of the toe of Bissett. And he kicked it down the first base line. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Schulte, popped him up. Foul ground, first base side. Manius over. He's got room, and he makes the catch. Cooper just getting under the baseball today with a couple of pop-ups to the right side infielders. There's one opportunity gone by for Iowa with runners in scoring position. Here comes Gable Mitchell. Flied out to center. in his plate appearance in the first inning. 2-1, Iowa's got the lead. Bottom of the second. 2 in scoring position with 2 outs. The first pitch to Gable is outside, ball 1. Good changeup there from Klug, but off the plate away from the left-handed hitting Hawkeye. Plenty of room down the right field line for Gable. And the right center gap as well. The 1-0 high and tight. Look out. Mitchell turns away. Two balls and no strikes on Mitchell. Klug ready. The next pitch. Breaking ball, and he dropped it in for a strike. Good pitch from Klug. It's 2-1. In 213 at-bats this season, Gable has 80 hits. Tied for second in the league. 15 doubles, 5 triples, 5 home runs. High fastball from Klug, sailed upstairs, 3-1. Gable has drawn 29 walks and been hit by 9 pitches. First base is open. We'll see if Purdue plays with Gable at all. The count 3-1. Here's the pitch. Down and in. Blocked by Bassett. The bases will be loaded for Miles Risley. Another 2-out opportunity for the Iowa offense. Caleb Wolf came through in the first. We'll see how Risley does this time. Yesterday in the 8th inning, Risley came up with the bases loaded after Purdue intentionally walked Gable Mitchell. And Risley came through with a 2 RBI double. Iowa on the doorstep of a big inning, but it will require a 2-out hit from Miles Risley with the bases loaded. First pitch to him is inside for ball 1. Klug has thrown an inning in 2/3, 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. And approaching 40 pitches. 1 ball, no strikes to Risley, the pitch. Miles gets under it, drives it deep in the air to left. Back goes Swiderski. He looks up. He'll watch it go! Miles Risley unloads the bases with a grand slam. Crushed it to left. Iowa's first grand slam of the year. It's Miles Risley. (6-1) Hawks. New pitcher coming into the game for Purdue. We're in the second. We'll take a pitching change break and be back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Purdue's new pitcher is Gavin Buter, right-handed senior from Three Rivers, Michigan. Buter enters to make appearance number 16, a .461 ERA, 27 in the 3rd innings pitched, 34 hits, 14 earned runs, 17 strikeouts and 6 walks. Pretty good ratio there. 8 doubles, 2 home runs hit against him. Opponents bat .306 against Buter, right-handed reliever, who's got a really good fastball and slider mix for the Boilers. Traditional pitch scheme. And he'll face Caleb Wolf first. Iowa has chased starter Austin Klug as Miles Risley unloaded the bases with a grand slam over the left field wall. And Iowa up 6-1. Caleb Wolf is up. He got Iowa on the board with an RBI double, 2 RBI double his first time up. Buter throws one down and in for ball 1. Right versus left matchup, 2 outs, bases are clear. The 1-0 to Wolf. He hits in the air a slicer, carrying well into left center. Rogers over, makes a great catch on the run as he hits the warning track to retire the side. A big blow thrown by the Hawkeyes, 5 runs across, highlighted by Miles Risley's grand slam, the first of the year for the Hawkeyes. Iowa 6 and Purdue 1. We'll be back for the third after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. On to the third inning in Des Moines. Iowa and Purdue wrapping up the series and the regular season. The Hawkeyes up 6-1 on the Boilers, looking to sweep Purdue. And off to a good start today. Logan Rundy is Iowa's new pitcher, typically used in a starter role, but Logan will come out of the bullpen today. Grad senior from Piasta. Right-hander for the Hawkeyes, making appearance number 15, 5.84 ERA, 3-4 record, 44 2/3 innings pitched, giving up 49 hits. Logan has 42 strikeouts and 17 walks, giving up some damage with 10 home runs, 9 doubles, a .278 batting average against, as Rundy will pitch to the heart of the Purdue order, 4, 5, and 6 more, Richmond and Swiderski. Rundy out of the windup, throws one inside for ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch slapped foul to the opposite field, 1-1. Rundy has pitched at Principal Park as Moore is going to get first base on catcher's interference on that swing. Looked down at my notes, and all of a sudden he was taken off for first base. Burt got his glove in the way. And so Moore is at first. Here's Richmond. While Rundy was at Florida International as a junior 2 years ago, the Panthers came up here to play Iowa to wrap up the regular season that year. Rundy pitched 2 shutout innings in his start against Iowa on May 16th. So somewhat familiar with this ballpark. And he goes from the stretch now against Richmond, who fouls one back off the top wire of the screen and right into the bare hand of a fan sitting about 5 rows back. Heads up. Great play. Ball and a strike. On Richmond, who walked in the first. Rundy set. Moore, the runner at first base. He stays put. Richmond swings and misses, 1-2. Rundy's last outing was against Nebraska, went an inning and 2/3, gave up 4 hits and 3 runs. It's been Iowa's Sunday starter for a majority of this second half. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Change up, got him. Richmond goes down. Rundy notches the strikeout. 1 away now for Swiderski. Iowa up 6-1 in the third. With 1 away and a runner at first base. Facing the 6-hitter Trey Swiderski. First pitch breaking ball outside from Rundy. Happy to have you along with us on the Hawkeye Radio Network today, as well as Big Ten Plus picking up our feed. A warm welcome to the Purdue fans that may be watching on Big Ten Plus. The 1-0 pitch out of the outside corner, 1-1. Had a nice time talking on Thursday with Rob Blackman, who is providing the radio coverage for Purdue baseball this weekend. Ben Turner, very good SID for Purdue. His notes are phenomenal. Thank you to Ben on the Purdue side of things. 1-1 pitch, waved at and missed. It's 1-2. Haven't seen much of Purdue over the years. Iowa just hasn't played them very much. Last met in 2024. The Hawkeyes won that series 2-1. Rundy gets back on the rubber, first base side of it. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. The pitch to Swiderski. Line drive, foul into the protective netting down the third base line. And we'll do it again at 1-2. The pitch overthrew the fastball down and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Purdue locked into the 5 seed of the Big Ten tournament in Omaha. They'll play on Tuesday. They'll play the 12 seed, who is to be determined based on some results around the Big Ten later on today. Counts 2-2. Rundy's pitch. Ground ball up the middle and into center. 1 out single for Swiderski. That's a good pitch from Rundy. Left it up, the slider, and it was pretty far outside. Swiderski drove his hands through the zone, and he's got a hit for Purdue. So the Boilers will be in the 5-12 game. Iowa will be in the 8-9 game against Illinois. And depending on outcomes, these 2 teams could very well be playing on Wednesday in double elimination bracket form. Here's Jackson Bissett. Rundy starts him off with a strike, high outside corner. 6-1 Iowa in the third. Couple runners on for Purdue and 1 out. Bassett walked in the second. Rundy takes a deep breath, checks on the runner at second, now pitches. Another strike. The breaking ball down and in, 0-2. Good start for Rundy against Bassett. We'll see if he can finish him here. The 0-2. Outside low with the slider. Count even, 1-2 with one away. And the next pitch from Rundy, hit on the ground is short. Cooper's got it, flipped to second for one, over to first. Bad throw by Mitchell, he threw it away. Goes into the dugout. And so Moore will score from second. Bassett will wind up at second. And the score is 6-2. Gable was worried about Swiderski's slide into second and made a poor throw. Not too often we see that. And it's Gable's first error of the season. 6-2 is the score. Runner at second and 2 outs. Dylan Drake, the batter, he struck out looking. Back in the second inning. Rundy set, the 1-0 pitch, outside, 2-0. Hitters count for Drake, the 2-0, lifted to left. Merritt angling back a few steps, ball carrying a bit, but Joey, right at the front of the warning track, makes the grab for the third out. One run for Purdue on one hit. Couple of errors by the Hawkeyes in that inning. Purdue gets the one run back. It is 6-2 Iowa. We're back in a moment on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Imagine someone hiding a gambling problem. How exhausting it must be. Seeing the losses pile up and feeling powerless to control it. Now imagine it's someone you love. Your spouse, your child, your friend. Talk to them to understand where they're coming from. Because anyone can have a gambling problem. They just need help getting their life back. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF to get help for them and you.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Iowa 6, Purdue 2 as we move to the bottom of the third. We're way overdue for a station ID break. Let's take one now. 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Jackson Frost will lead off the third inning for Iowa, the 5-hitter. He flied out to center his first time up. Gavin Buter continuing to pitch for Purdue. And Frost takes off the plate outside. The right-handed hitting third baseman. He is leading Iowa this weekend. 6 hits with 3 doubles and a home run. 4 runs batted in, 12 total bases. Right versus right, the 1-0 is a strike. Bottom of the zone, evening things up at 1. That's probably a good take there from Jackson. Iowa couldn't quite get the shutdown inning in the top of the third after putting up 5 in the bottom of the second to take a 6-1 lead. Purdue got 1 back. Iowa's lead is 4 in the bottom of the third. Outside from Buter again, 2-1. As far as I know, Gavin Buter for Purdue, no relation to Reese Buter of Iowa from the past couple of years. 2-1 to Frost, grounded to third. Flores straddles the line to field it, makes the throw over to first, and a good pick out of the dirt by Manius. And Frost is out number 1. Good play from one corner outfielder to another. Ben Swales making his way to the right-handed batter's box for Iowa. And he'll face Buter now. Strike 1, low inside corner. And the 0-1 to Swales, well outside. Ben singled to start the second. Get the party started in that inning. Downstairs from Buter, 2-1. The Hawkeyes are 14-6 when scoring in the first inning. Got one across today, had been held scoreless in the first and the previous 2 games. 2 balls and a strike on Swales. And the pitch. Ben bounced it foul towards the camera well, third base side. And when Iowa scores 6 or more runs, the Hawkeyes are 27-6. Have already scored 6. We're in the third today. 10 on Thursday, 14 yesterday. Swales takes outside, very close, but off the plate. Good chase pitch possibly from Buter, but Ben did not go after it. Count is now full. Swales trying to get on for the second time today. Buter goes from the stretch only, first base side of the white strip on the mound. The 3-2. Ben lines into right. The right fielder slips, and then it's over his head. It'll go all the way to the wall. Moore picks it up. Swales digging for 3. Ben's got to go. Here's the throw. He is out. Great relay by Purdue. And Swales tried to turn a double into a triple. He's out at third base. Two down for Max Burt. Fastball right down the middle. Burt swings and misses at the next pitch. Good fastball. And it's 0-2 now on Max. Next pitch is low. It's a double for Swales, but he's thrown out at third, trying to stretch it. Moore got burned in right, slipped on the grass, and then made a good throw to Boyle, the shortstop, the cut man. And his relay to third to Flores was right on the money. Good play for Purdue. Their defense helps there. Iowa on the verge of generating even more momentum. Burt in some trouble here at 1-2. And the next pitch is outside. You like the aggression there from Swales. You know, the coaches will say you don't want to make the first or the last out at third base. And it really did take a perfect relay from Purdue to get Swales. And sometimes you just tip the cap. Wildly outside by Buter there. The count is full. Iowa up 6-2, bottom of the third. And the next pitch, Burt swings and misses. Max strikes out. Iowa ultimately goes down in order, 1-2-3 in the third. Iowa 6, Purdue 2. We'll take a break. We'll be back in 1 minute on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites. Experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. On to the top of the fourth in Des Moines, Principal Park, the home of the Iowa Cubs, AAA affiliate of the Chicago Cubs. As we move along here, Iowa 6, Purdue 2. John Leo with you from the broadcast booth at the Pro Park. Happy to have you along with us this gorgeous Saturday afternoon. Logan Rundy pitching to Weston Boyle. Boyle fouls off pitch number 1 from Rundy. This is the second inning of work for Logan. Would love to know where you're listening from today on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Tuned in on Big Ten Plus as well, picking up our feed. Hometown call of the Hawkeyes. But also welcoming the Purdue fans that may be watching on the stream today. One ball and one strike on Boyle, the 9-hitter for Purdue. Right versus right matchup. Logan spiked a couple of pitches now. Out of the zone. Boyle flied out to Strohmeyer in the second. It's a long run for Kellen. He made the play in the gap. The 2-1. Ooh, where'd that miss? Must have been up and in. 3-1. Rundy out of the windup, delivers the 3-1 pitch. It's high, ball 4. Purdue has had the leadoff man on in each of the first 4 innings this afternoon. And the Boilers have scored in 2 of the 3 so far. Iowa pitching trying to settle in the finale. And it'll be the top of the order, Rogers up, whom has not been retired by Iowa pitching today. A walk and a single for the star center fielder for Purdue. Standing in the right-handed batter's box, Rundy delivers. And here's a ground ball tapped foul past Coach Goff at third. Current temperatures 85 in Des Moines. Makes you wonder how Purdue is faring in their all-black uniforms today. Very sharp look. The 0-1 outside, 1-1. Down on the field for BP earlier today with the coaching staff and the support staff hanging out in the dugout. Pretty hot down there. These are high-level college athletes, though. I'm sure that the training staffs have taken good care of them. Hydrated and fueled up for today's game. Rundy pitched one in the dirt, and it got away from Burt. And the wild pitch allows Boyle to move to second base. Closing in on an hour and a half of gameplay today. We're in the top of the 4th. Iowa leading 6-2, but Purdue hanging around here. Rundy's 2-1. Hit well to right, but foul and out of play. Count even at 2. Rundy checks the runner at second, now pitches. A ground ball hit to short. Schulte's got this one. Hesitant throw over to first, not in time. Rogers slid. And he's called safe at first. Coach Heller is out of the dugout. He wants an explanation here, calling for time. Certainly wants to challenge it. Schulte stayed deep in the hole at short. And he did pump fake it a little bit, a double clutch before releasing it over to first. Rogers with a head-first slide into first base, called safe. And Coach Heller is going to challenge this one. We'll get a look at it eventually on our monitor up in the broadcast booth. Purdue threatening with a couple runners on if this call stands. Umpires are discussing it amongst themselves in front of the mound. And now officially going to the monitor for a challenge. Infield single for Rogers, that's the call. As we get another look at it in the booth here. I think Rogers is out anyways. But as he clears the bag, popping up after the slide, he does turn to his left. And then Wolf went and applied the tag after he cleared first base. So I think we've got 2 chances for Rogers to be out here. It's a very close play at first on the throw. Is the ball in the back of Caleb's glove before Rogers touches the bag with his left hand. Josh Burka manning the replay monitor over to our left, assisted by Sidney George down in the dugout running the monitor for the replay. Here's the call. The crowd will help us out if it's Iowa's way. That give you any indication? Runner is out at first. Rogers out. We'll wait for confirmation from Iowa Sports Information Director Sam Bosler, who went to go check out what the official call was. I think it's that Rogers was just out on the throw. Out on the throw. Sam gives us the confirmation. One down for Purdue. Manius is up with a runner at second. Iowa up 6-2 in the fourth. Logan steps off the rubber, and now as he gets back on it, gets a warning from the home plate umpire for working too quickly with his eyes, having to wait for Manius to get into the box. Now we're good to go. Right versus left. Rundy's pitch is up and away. Great crowds all weekend in Des Moines. Third year in a row that Iowa has played over here. 2024 against Florida International. Last season against Oregon State. 1-0 pitch from Rundy. Bottom of the zone with the breaking ball. It's a strike. Slow-moving game this Saturday afternoon. Ball in the strike. Rundy's pitch drifted outside for ball two. Warm temperatures, mid-80s today. Wind blowing in from the Des Moines River beyond the center field and right field wall. 2-1 is the count. Next pitch. Outside edge, a beauty from Rundy. 2-2. Couple of walks today for Manius. He's a pretty disciplined hitter. He's drawn 24 walks on the season. Count knotted up at 2. Logan comes set from the belt, pitches. Off the plate outside, 3-2. Count is full with Flores on deck. Again, really good part of the Purdue order right now for Rundy to battle through. Let's see what he throws on 3-2. Burt gives him a wide target. The pitch. Fouled back. Folks in the front row are flinching. Manius may have very well chased ball 4. Rundy was sailing that one high and away from the left-handed hitter. We'll do it again at 3-2. Rundy shrugs his shoulders, takes a deep breath, and delivers. Ground ball just to the right of first base. That's foul. Here come the fans trying to get behind Logan here against Manius. Another payoff pitch coming. Here it is from Rundy. Line drive, foul over to the left. Lengthy at bat. Huge 3-2 war going on between Rundy and Manius. Logan's pitch hit a ton deep to right. Strohmeyer drifting back. Kellen looking up. That one clears the wall. It is a home run for Manius. That one scraped the base of the clouds. High fly ball to right, and it left the yard. And here come the Boilers. It's 6-4. Home run number 9 of the season for Manius. And despite the wind blowing in from right, he drilled it out of here. Purdue within 2 now. The Boilers have scored 3 in a row. And Flores is up, sending one in the sky, foul to the left. Flores 0 for 2 today for Purdue. Grounded into a double play and flied out to Strohmeyer with the bases loaded in the second. Kellen made a nice catch. The 0-1. Breaking ball, low outside corner. That's a strike. Purdue has 35 wins this season. 20 of them have been come from behind victories. The 0-2. That's low. In 20 of the 35 victories for Purdue, they have been trailing. Iowa, on the other hand, has 12 come from behind victories. 12 out of 31. Ball and 2 strikes on Flores. Rundy's pitch. Swing and a miss. Out in front of the changeup, Logan strikes out Flores for out number 2. That's a big strikeout for Logan. Settle back in after giving up the 2-run home run. Two down for Avery Moore. We've had high-scoring games the first 2 of this series. As Moore hits this high to center, Risley, with plenty of room, looks up into the cloudy skies, and he makes the catch for the 3rd out. It is a 2-run home run from Aaron Manius. Brings Purdue closer. Iowa 6, Purdue 4. We're back for the bottom of the 4th after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You fight for Iowa, but now you can really join the fight when you swipe for Iowa with a Hawkeye Gold Card, exclusively from Community Choice Credit Union. Every time you swipe, not only do you get 1% cash back, but so does Iowa Athletics. You're not just a fan, you're helping the Hawkeyes win with every purchase. It's time to swipe for Iowa, only at Community Choice. Get your Hawkeye Gold Card at HawkeyeGoldCard.com.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Bottom of the 4th coming up in downtown Des Moines at Principal Park. Iowa 6 and Purdue 4. The Hawkeyes will send Kellen Strohmeyer, Joey Narrett, and Cooper Schulte to the box in this half inning. If anybody gets on, we'll see Gable Mitchell. John Leo with you from the broadcast booth. Final game of the regular season. Game 53 of 53 for the Hawkeyes today. Up by 2 as Purdue's trying to mount a comeback this afternoon. Strohmeyer takes upstairs on pitch number 1 from Gavin Buter, who continues to pitch for Purdue. Right versus left matchup. Strohmeyer struck out in the second. Here's the 1-0. Look out. Sharp line drive over to the left side in the sweets. And a comebacker off the plexiglass window. Dropping down on the fans below. A few folks in the suites with their backs turned to the field of play. 1-1 to Strohmeyer. Fouled that back into the protective netting. It's 1-2 now. Iowa and Purdue both playing on Tuesday. And the opening day of the Big Ten tournament in Omaha. Purdue's opponent to be determined later. Iowa will be playing Illinois. 1-2 to Strohmeyer. Kellen got under it, lifted it to left. Spinning and turning is Swiderski, and in front of the wall, he makes the catch. On a slicer from Strohmeyer, one down for Joey Narrett now. Narrett with an RBI double in the second. Iowa had 5 runs come across in that inning. Went down in order in the third. As Buter has done a nice job for Purdue. Narrett first pitch swinging. This is a pop-up into shallow left. Shortstop Boyle going back, calling everybody off and making the catch. Iowa going down rather quickly in the fourth here. Purdue with some momentum in the middle innings. Two down for Schulte. He's had a hard time figuring out Purdue pitching today. Couple of pop-ups to the right side of the infield. Cooper has been an outstanding leadoff man at the top of Iowa's order since making that change the USC weekend. Provides a lot of power, plenty of speed, got that lightning quick swing through the zone. 18 doubles and 9 home runs. Leads the team in the home run category and by 3 in the double category. Very patient against Buter in this at-bat. 3 balls and no strikes. Buter set, and the 3-0 pitch is at the knees for a strike, 3-1. Gable Mitchell is on deck for Iowa. We'll see if the Hawkeyes can get to him. Iowa 6, Purdue 4, bottom of the fourth. This entire series has been one big roller coaster. Iowa has wound up on top in both of the first 2 games. Schulte draws a 2-out walk, and we will see Gable now. Purdue has often thrown the first punch this weekend. After Iowa has stabilized, the Hawkeyes have thrown the haymaker. This one is a little bit more back and forth here, with Purdue landing the first jab. Iowa coming back with the next 6 runs to go up 6-1, but Purdue has scored 3 on the trot here. It's 6-4, Iowa, bottom of the fourth. Here's Mitchell. Downstairs around the shoelaces for ball 1. Mitchell walked and scored in the second. He scored on the Risley grand slam. Schulte, the runner at first base for Iowa with 2 outs as Buter comes set. And the 1-0 to Gable. Ground ball right side, that's through into the outfield. Schulte at second, he takes a wide turn, and now trying to get back to second, he's out. Throw came in behind him. Schulte with much too wide of a turn, and Moore threw a dart to second base, and Schulte tagged out on his way back. Purdue has made some pretty good plays to cut down Iowa base runners today. And we'll go to the 5th with Iowa leading 6-4. Back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose, it's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Oaknoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oaknoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oaknoll.com to learn more. Top of the fifth inning in Des Moines, Iowa 6, Purdue 4. The Boilermakers coming to the plate with Richmond, Swiderski, and Bissett. Logan Rundy pitching for Iowa. Richmond, the batter for Purdue. He's 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout today. Grounds one to the right side. Mitchell picks it off the grass in shallow right and lobs it over to Wolf for the first out of the inning. First time today that Iowa has retired the leadoff hitter. Nicely done by Mitchell. Into the box comes Swiderski for the Boilers. Rundy continuing to pitch for Iowa. He's thrown 2 1/3, 2 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned, 2 strikeouts and a walk, facing 11 batters and throwing 45 pitches. Breaking ball across, that was slow at 69 miles an hour. A nice pitch that caught the outer third, and it's 0-1. Here's a line drive up towards Mitchell, over his head as Gable leaps for it. It's into right center for a base hit. Swiderski on for the second time today. His second single of the afternoon. Soft contact off the end of the bat. Mitchell with a drop step, turned and ran towards right center and then jumped up and just got over his outstretched glove. Purdue with 5 hits on the afternoon, 2 of them coming from Swiderski. The batter is Jackson Bissett, and Rundy deals him a ball low. Middle infield playing double play depth, pinching second base. The 1-0 tapped foul to the on-deck circle right side. Counts even at 1. Iowa's got a couple of arms in the bullpen. Nobody really throwing yet, though. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rundy set. The pitch is hit on the ground to the right side. Mitchell fields it. Thinks about throwing it to second. Instead goes to first to get Bissett. Swiderski was moving on the pitch, and Gable makes the right play and only throws it over to first. Would not have had time to turn that double play. Purdue has scored in 3 of 4 complete innings today. And with 2 outs, here's Dylan Drake. Swinging at the first pitch, driving one deep in the air to left. Narrett back in front of the wall. Joey looks up and he makes the catch. Narrett was running out of room, but the ballpark holds that fly ball from Drake. 1 hit for Purdue in the inning, but that's all. No runs come across. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Iowa 6, Purdue 4. Back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Divots Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic banquet room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Miles Risley will lead off this inning for Iowa. Bottom of the 5th, Iowa 6 and Purdue 4. Hawkeyes haven't scored since the 2nd inning when putting up 5 runs. Risley was the one that gave Iowa the big boost in that one. A grand slam in the 2nd for Risley. He comes up, he's 2 for 2 today. And a 6-4 lead for the Hawkeyes over Purdue as we move into the bottom of the 5th. Buter continuing to pitch for Purdue. He's been good, 2 1/3. Giving up only 2 hits, make it 3. Risley with a line drive over short. Connected well and yanked it hard into left. Risley 3 for 3 today. And he's hotter than this Des Moines sunshine today with Caleb Wolf coming up. Purdue coming back a little bit in this one. It'd be nice for Iowa to put another run or 2 across. Reaching the middle innings with Wolf coming up. Iowa hasn't been very active on the base paths against Purdue this weekend. The Boilers have done a nice job holding Iowa runners at first. Iowa has pounded out a ton of extra base hits, though. So not a lot of opportunities to steal. Iowa came into the weekend with 89 stolen bases, 2nd in the Big Ten, behind only Minnesota. Here's Caleb Wolf. Strike from Buter, low and away. The Hawks have cranked 9 hits today. 6 runs have come across. Few free bases from Purdue pitching. And the 0-1, Wolf lines into left field. It's hooking towards the line. It's down for a base hit and left. Off the wall, Pearson is giving Risley the wave. Miles gotta go. Here's the throw. Play at the plate. Save! Caleb Wolf. RBI double again, and Coach Pearson gets some credit on that one. He sent Risley, he said, Miles, you gotta go, and he did. And it's 7-4 Hawks. Wolf is abusing the opposite field this weekend. A slicer into the left field corner that just kept strolling away from Swiderski. And the Boilers are going to be making a pitching change in the 5th. Iowa 7, Purdue 4. We'll let you know who the new Purdue pitcher is when we return after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/everymoment to find a plan right for you.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Baseball fans, problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help. Bottom of the fifth inning in Des Moines, Iowa 7, Purdue 4. The new Boilermaker pitcher is Joe Trineri, right-handed sophomore from Granger, Indiana. Right-handed arm with a good sinker. And Iowa hitters will have to watch out for the bottom of the zone with Trineri on the mound. Appearance number 17 for him, a 3.78 ERA, 16 2/3 innings. 13 hits, 7 earned runs. Gives a little bit with 8 walks. Does have 12 strikeouts. Iowa back on top here offensively with a couple of hits to start the fifth inning. Iowa 7, Purdue 4. The Hawkeyes back on the board. Here's Jackson Frost. Up and in around the hands for ball one as Trineri missed. Runner at second is Caleb Wolf. He just doubled down the left field line. Iowa double-digit hits again, all 3 games against Purdue. And the 1-0, that's high and tight. Crossed at the collarbone. And it's 2-0 on Frost. Wind pulling at the United States of America flag in right center field. Rippling it towards the third base line. Blowing in from right. Strike on the outer third to Frost, 2-1. Good take from Jackson. That's a good pitch from Trineri. Brought it in with a little bit of that sinking action. Outside, clipped the corner. Nobody out. 2 balls and a strike on Frost. The pitch. That's down in the dirt. Good block behind the plate by Bassett. Wolf was leaning, thought about taking third, but Purdue has made some pretty good plays against Iowa's aggressive base running today. And so Wolf didn't want to test it. Count is 3-1 on Frost. Trineri's pitch inside for ball 4. First 3 batters have reached for Iowa in this fifth inning. And the Hawkeyes looking to break it open. Time called here by Coach Goff, and he is walking out to the mound with Purdue's athletic trainer, accompanied by the catcher and the home plate umpire. They're taking a look at Trineri here. Athletic trainer in her first year for Purdue is Kayla Winko. She's out there talking with Trineri. And that's a pretty quick conversation. Both parties seem to be on the same page now. First and second for Ben Swales with nobody out. Iowa leading 7-4 in the fifth. And that'll be a balk. Miscommunication by Purdue defensively. Trineri went to throw it to first. There was nobody covering first base, and so he ate it and did not throw it. Coach Goff for Purdue had come out of the dugout to align his defense, and it did not include holding a runner on first base, and I'm not sure why Trineri was looking over towards first. And now second and third for Iowa, nobody out. First pitch to Ben Swales on its way home. Swing and a miss. Good sinker down and in. He ran it low on Swales. Ben has a couple of hits today. A single and a double. He tried to stretch the double into a triple and was thrown out on a good play by Purdue. Another swing and a miss by Swales. Hasn't made the adjustment quite yet on the sinker. And Trineri has settled in nicely against Ben. The 0-2 lifted in the air down the right field line. That will find the seats foul. Iowa sensing blood in the water here in the bottom of the fifth. The 0-2. Oh, it hit Ben. Up and in, ricocheted off his shoulder, cleared the backstop, and was caught by a fan 10 rows back. That was up and in on the shoulder of Swales. And got up above the backstop, all the way over the netting. And now the bases are loaded up. For Max Burt. Nobody out. Big inning brewing for Iowa. Can the Hawkeyes capitalize? A strike thrown by Trineri. Max is 1 for 2 with a single today. Next pitch, look out in the Iowa dugout. Grounded foul. And Trineri ahead of Burt, 0-2. He was ahead of Swales at 0-2 as well before hitting him. The next pitch, Burt hit in the air, foul over to the right. 7-4 Iowa in the bottom of the fifth, regular season finale. Both teams headed to Omaha, the Big Ten tournament, coming up on Tuesday. And the 0-2, Burt hits a spinner on the ground to third. Flores picks it up, throws it home for the force out. Wolf is out. One opportunity gone for Iowa's offense. That sinker low and in. Max couldn't elevate it. And we'll see a pinch hitter now for Iowa. It'll be Mitch Wood. Mitch, a senior from Ottumwa. Mitch is the most widely used pinch hitter for Iowa, and pinch hit opportunities coming into the weekend is 3 of 18 So the average is 167, but he has 8 runs batted in. He's drawn 2 walks. And he has 2 pinch hit home runs along with the double. So 3 of 18, but does damage with those 3. We'll see what he can do here. Bases loaded and 1 out. A swing and a foul tip into the glove of Bissett to start the at-bat. Bases are loaded for Wood, and the Hawkeyes in the 5th. The 0-1. Another swing and a miss, 0-2. Mitch was looking at the left field foul pole there on a pitch that ran in. Sinker has been good for Trenary. That's his specialty. No balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch to Wood, here it is. Inside on the hands, and he is called out. Saying that he swung at that pitch up and in. It hit him, but Wood strikes out. A lot of run to that sinker. Holy smokes. If Mitch had held up, he'd be standing at first base. I'm not sure that was a great call at first. Here's Narrett with the bases loaded. Joey's had a few opportunities with the bases juiced, a 167 hitter in these opportunities. With 2 outs, looking to deliver a clutch hit, the 1-0. Down and in, ball 2. Trenary facing a left-hander for the first time in his outing. Hitters count for Narrett. He's shown a lot of power this weekend, does a nice job against right-handed pitchers. Iowa trying to break through in the 5th. The 2-0. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Good cut from Narrett. Couldn't draw contact. Be a pretty big momentum swing for Purdue if the Boilers can get out of this relatively unscathed. 2-1 is the count on Narrett with 2 outs and the bases loaded. The pitch. Joey lines one into left for a base hit. Frost scores. Here comes Swales. He slides. He's safe. 2 RBI single. Joey Narrett. For Hawks. Iowa's lead back up to 5. Purdue was holding on. Narrett comes through with a sharp line drive piercing through the left side of the infield. Now to the top of the order, Cooper Schulte. First pitch to him, low. First and second with 2 outs. Iowa 5 of 8 today with 2 outs. Doing very well with runners on in and scoring position this afternoon. The 1-0, Schulte hits a high fly ball down the right field line. First baseman giving chase, he's over, can't make the play as it hits about halfway up the protective netting that extends all the way down the right field line. Good effort by Manius, but would not have been able to make the catch. As the ball hit the strings over there in right. Purdue's got a right-hander throwing in the bullpen. It appears to be Nick Colsey. Oilers would rather have Trenary finish out this inning. Bottom of the 5th, 9-4 Iowa. First and second, 2 outs. The 1-1 to Schulte is outside for ball 2. It's Iowa's turn to have constant pressure on the offensive side of things today. First 2 games of the series, Purdue had plenty of traffic. And Iowa exploded here and there in their offensive outbursts. 2-1 to Schulte, grounded to third. Flores gloves it. He'll go to second base, and the force is there to get Narrett. Joey drives in 2 runs. Along with an RBI double from Caleb Wolf, Iowa scores 3 runs on 3 hits and takes a 9-4 lead to the 6th inning. We'll be back for that after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
New this spring, Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville has partnered with Bread Garden Market for food and beverage operations. Let the Bread Garden Market staff plan your next event at Brown Deer and create a memorable experience with fantastic food and service. Divots Bar and Grill opened up on May 1st with delicious entrees for those who golf and those who love a good meal with a view. Brown Deer Golf Club, meet your next neighborhood dining experience. 9-1-2 coming up for Purdue. As we move on to the 6th, Iowa 9, Purdue 4. Hawkeyes lead is 5. New right fielder for Iowa is Brett White. Logan Rundy still on the mound for the Hawkeyes, trying to bridge the middle innings here. Rundy's first pitch to Weston Boyle is across for strike number 1. Next pitch from Rundy, lined in the air to right. It's deep, but Brett White tracks it down. And right away, Brett is sent a fly ball. He makes a nice play for out number 1. Yesterday, Ben Swales played right field, and one of the last things we heard from Coach Heller in the dugout before the game, he was giving some instruction to Ben. And he told Swales, hey, you need to expect every single pitch to be hit your way, every ball to be hit your way. I think Ben had one play yesterday, but he would have been ready. Coach Heller had him ready to go. Top of the order, this is Rogers. And Rundy deals upstairs for a ball. Rogers has been pretty good today for Purdue. As he hits this one in the air to right. Brett tracking back. White makes another catch. As Rogers sent it out there. Couple of quick outs for Purdue in the 6th. Iowa looking for a shutdown inning. And time called by Greg Goff. As he will talk with Manius. Brief conversation, we're ready to go now. Rundy facing Manius. Manius went yard off of Logan in his last at bat. And a pitch in the dirt for ball one. Bases are clear and 2 outs. The 1-0 is dropped in for a strike at 1-1 now. 68 miles an hour. Whoo, boy. Out of the windup, here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Logan in front with 2 outs. Grundy goes out of the windup, nods in approval of the sign that he receives. And he winds and fires the 1-2, and it hit Manius. Not sure what that pitch was supposed to be. It bounced and then came up and hit him right below the knee. And so the inning continues for Purdue, with Flores coming up. Here's a ground ball right to Schulte. Cooper's got it. He'll make the throw to first, and it's in time to get Flores. Dangerous Purdue hitter held in check this weekend, and especially today. He's 0 for 4 now with that ground out to Schulte. Iowa gets the shutdown inning. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Iowa 9 and Purdue 4. Back in a moment on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Stockie racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Koch hits a 3.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more on Iowa. Go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
Imagine someone hiding a gambling problem. How exhausting it must be. Seeing the losses pile up and feeling powerless to control it. Now imagine it's someone you love. Your spouse, your child, your friend. Talk to them to understand where they're coming from. Because anyone can have a gambling problem. They just need help getting their life back. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF to get help for them and you.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Time to take a look at the Community Choice scoreboard around the Big Ten. Become an unbanker at Community Choice. Maryland finished off Penn State 6-4 to win the series. Ohio State 8-1 over Michigan, sweeping the Wolverines in Ann Arbor. First time since '94, and Ohio State now will be the 6th seed, as the sweep over Michigan put them at 18-12 in the Big Ten, and Michigan losing all 3 to Ohio State, now 17-13. And so Ohio State overtakes Michigan in the Big Ten standings. Indiana all over Illinois, 8-2, bottom of the 7th. And if current scores hold, Iowa up 9-4, Indiana up 8-2. Iowa would be the 8th seed and the home team against Illinois on Tuesday. Gable Mitchell in the box for the Hawkeyes, a 1-1 count on him with Trineri pitching for Purdue. Nebraska up 12-6 on Minnesota, trying to end the Gophers' season. Rutgers 10, Northwestern 2 in the 6th inning in Evanston. Ball and a strike on Mitchell, and the pitch is outside, 2-1. UCLA putting a hurting on Washington early on, 4-1. Going to the 3rd inning there. And USC and Oregon about to start up. 2-1, the pitch to Mitchell, swing and a miss. Gable's been on twice today. Trineri, the right-handed reliever for Purdue, pitches, and Gable leans forward and bloops one foul. To the back of the second section of seating. And it's 2-2, still on Mitchell. The pitch. Gable stabs at it, hits it in the air to left. Routine for Swiderski, moving towards the line a few steps. He makes the catch as Gable flies out. Miles Risley comes up now for Iowa. He's been scorching hot. 3 for 3 with a grand slam today. And he swings at the first pitch, in on the hands, and blooped it foul. Another good catch by a fan. Second row behind the Purdue dugout. Reached up, bare hand, the right hand. No balls and a strike on Risley. They've got him shifted to pull hard to the left. And the 0-1. Miles got under this one and drove it foul to the right. Risley with 3 runs scored to go along with his 3 hits. Now hitting up over 300 at 309. Miles had a bump in the road earlier this season with an injury. Been full strength for a little while now. The veterans on this team. Down in the count as Trineri deals the 0-2 down and away. Giving a lot of room in the left field corner for Risley. The outfielders are playing straight up, maybe a little bit to right center for Miles. But they're banking on him not being able to elevate one into the left field corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Miles with 1 away, and the base is clear in the Iowa 6th. 9-4 Hawkeyes. Next pitch, inside. Good sinker, had too much run on it, 3-2. Full count now for Risley. And the delivery. Miles hits this deep in the air to left. It's a drive, and it is gone! Solo shot for Risley. Stay hot, Miles. That beautiful swing of Risley. An uppercut swipe through the zone. When he barrels that baby up, look out. 10-4 Hawks. Iowa reaching double digits in all 3 games against the Boilers this weekend. Purdue's going to make a pitching change in the 6th. Iowa 10, Purdue 4. Back after this pitching change break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listen. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's is the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Iowa 10, Purdue 4 as the Boilermakers make a pitching change in the 6th. This will be Nick Colsey. Colsey is a right-handed senior from Romeoville, Illinois. Colsey appearing for the 14th time this season, 12 1/3 innings pitched with a 6.57 ERA. 15 hits, 9 earned runs, 13 walks, 9 strikeouts. Opponents batting .306 against the right-handed reliever. Hawkeyes have erupted again today. The bats are hot. Multi-home run game for Miles Risley. A grand slam in the 2nd and a solo shot moments ago in the 6th. Caleb Wolf is up. He swings at the first pitch from Colsey and fouls it back. Nothing in one on Wolf, who's got 2 doubles today. One to right field, one to left. He cranks one to right. This will be a single for Wolf. Boy, is he on it or what? Good to see that Ronnie has made it over, our public address announcer. He's picked up the howling of the wolf for Caleb. And we'll see Jackson Frost now. Frost walked his last time up. Iowa up 10-4, bottom 6. Colsey, the right-hander, ready. First pitch. Frost cranks it to left. It's hooking foul. Oh, what a scorcher off the bat of Frost. Out in front. Just a bit too much. No balls and a strike. The pitch. Frost took it down the middle, 0-2. Runner at first is Caleb Wolf, who just singled. Frost down in the count, 0-2. With one out, Colsey ready, and the pitch. Ground ball hit to short. Boyle has this one. Glove flip to second, over to first. Smooth, fancy double play turned by Purdue as Boyle gets it started for Purdue. Double play ends the inning. A solo home run by Miles Risley adds to the total. Iowa 10, Purdue 4. We're back after this for the 7th inning when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
You fight for Iowa, but now you can really join the fight when you swipe for Iowa with a Hawkeye Gold Card, exclusively from Community Choice Credit Union. Every time you swipe, not only do you get 1% cash back, but so does Iowa Athletics. You're not just a fan, you're helping the Hawkeyes win with every purchase. It's time to swipe for Iowa, only at Community Choice. Get your Hawkeye Gold Card at HawkeyeGoldCard.com.
For all things college baseball, including live games and talk shows, tune into Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and streaming on the Sirius XM app. Oaknoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement, living, and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oaknoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oaknoll.com to learn more. Ali Banks will lead off the inning for Purdue as we're on to the 7th. Iowa 10, Purdue 4. Logan Rundy out of the windup. He throws one outside to Banks. Banks is a right-handed hitter. We've seen him pinch hit a few times this weekend. Rundy ready with the 1-0, and he winds and fires. Line drive, right field line, foul ball. Just to the right of the white line. It's 1-1. Banks is a .321 hitter. 17 hits in 53 at-bats. 3 home runs and a double. Going to be out there playing right field for Purdue. Count even at 1. Rundy delivers a strike. Front door breaker, dropped it in there. Logan has thrown 4 innings today for Iowa. 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned. 2 strikeouts and a walk. North of 60 pitches now after facing 18 batters. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He had Banks off balance with a good slider away, 1 away. Designated hitter C.J. Richmond comes up for Purdue now. First pitch rolled up the middle and through into center. Iowa had the shift on, and Richmond able to beat it. 1 out single for him. That's his first hit of the weekend. Nothing Iowa could do about that. One down for Trey Swiderski. Runner at first is Richmond with a small lead. Swiderski sends one in the air. High fly ball to center. Risley able to track it. Looking up into overcast skies now, and he makes the catch. Two down for Bassett. Iowa doesn't really have anybody throwing in its bullpen. Might just ride with Logan here for a little bit. He's at 65 pitches through 4 2/3. It's been his best outing in quite some time. 2 outs, and the first pitch to Bissett, tapped foul. It bounced over Burt's head. Get this at bat started. Iowa looking to sweep Purdue. The final series of the regular season. The 0-1 is low. 10-7 come from behind win on Thursday. 14-5 yesterday. Iowa scored the final 12 runs of that contest. And today have been leading for most of the game. Up 10-4 now in the 7th. Ball and a strike on Bissett. Rundy's pitch. Who just outside. Short lead at first base from Richmond, and the 2-1 from Rundy is in the dirt. Changeup missed. 3 balls and a strike. Rundy has worked hard for Iowa today, done a nice job. The 3-1. This is well struck in the air to right. Brett White on the run. He looks up, and that ball is gone. It's a home run for Bissett. Brings the Purdue fans onto their feet. And now 10-6 on the 2-run home run from Jackson Bissett. Comes with 2 outs, too. That stings for the Hawkeyes. Home run number 5 on the season for Bissett. He sent that opposite field out of here. Rundy will pitch to Dylan Drake now. Bases clear and 2 outs. Bounced pitch number 1. Four home runs hit today. 2 by each team. Swing and a miss by Drake, 1-1. Rundy winds and fires the 1-1 pitch, and it missed outside. Drake had spun around a bunt and then shouldered the bat. And so ball 2 missed away. Logan trying to get the 3rd out in the Purdue 7th. Ground ball hit foul over to the right. Count is 2-2. Iowa will have Swales, Burt, and White due up after the 7th inning stretch. Rundy's 2-2 is lined into left field for a base hit. The inning will continue. Good 2-strike approach by Drake. Just threw his hands at the pitch from Rundy and served it to left. Coach Obermueller is out of the dugout, headed to the mound. As we see Joe Husak start to get activated now for the Hawkeyes, doing some arm circles in the Iowa bullpen. Weston Boyle will be the batter for the Boilers. Pretty quick meeting for Coach Obermueller and the Iowa infielders huddled around Rundy. Purdue not going down without a fight here. Rundy looking to get the third out. Runner at first and 2 outs. 10-6 in the top of the 7th. Iowa leading by 4. First pitch to Boyle. Ground ball softly hit left side. Frost picks it up off the grass. Makes the throw over to first. A tag applied by Wolf as Boyle went running by. Frost had to hurry. Wolf hung with it. And he tagged Boyle on the lid as he was sprinting by for the third out. Time for the 7th inning stretch. Purdue gets 2 runs on a home run from Jackson Bissett, and the Boilers inch closer. Iowa 10 and Purdue 6. We're back for the bottom of the 7th after the stretch. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Divots Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic banquet room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Seventh inning stretch complete. Iowa holding on to a 10-6 lead. And Ben Swales leading it off. Purdue got a couple back on a home run from Jackson Bissett in the top of the 7th. Nick Colsey continuing to pitch for Purdue. Swales swings at the first pitch, grounded foul just past third. No balls and a strike. Next pitch to Swales. Got under it. Served it in the air to right. Long run for the right fielder Banks, who's coming forward, looking up. Oh, and then it dropped. Swales winds up at second. Banks must have lost it in the clouds. He was coming forward. Looked like he was camped under it and like he had it. But then he just stopped and the ball dropped. Had to have lost it in the clouds. It'll be scored as a double for Ben Swales to lead off the 7th. Here's Matt Delgado pinch hitting for Iowa. In the dirt, ball 1. From Colsey. Iowa with an opportunity here to pad the lead. Up 10-6 in the bottom of the 7th. 1-0 pitch to Delgado. Line drive into center field. Base hit. Dropping in front of Rogers. Stop sign going up for Swales as Rogers got to it quickly. Delgado with a pinch hit single for the black and gold. Brett White will come up now for Iowa. First and third for the Hawkeyes with nobody out. Brett's first at bat. Purdue's got a new catcher in the game. This is Sergio DiCello. As Brett has seen a couple out of the zone. (2-0). White batting .333 on the season, playing right field now for Iowa, coming off the bench. 14 hits and 42 at-bats. He's got a lot of power, 5 doubles and 2 home runs. The 2-0. Breaking ball in there for a strike, 2-1. Iowa 10-6 in the bottom of the 7th. Been a fine weekend of baseball played by the Hawkeyes. 2-1 is in the dirt. Good block by DiCello. Delgado taking off for second. The throw down is not in time. He missed the tag. I don't know. Boyle missed the tag. We'll see if Purdue challenges. I think they will. Delgado moving on the pitch in the dirt. Delgado's awkward slide at second might have helped him. He went head first into second, kind of rolled and stumbled and got there, and I think Boyle might have struggled to put the tag down, but we'll see. He had a couple of chances at Delgado. And we do have a review, and so the umpires are heading into the camera well. Coach Pearson is looking from the third base coach's box to see if he can get a good look. I'm not sure that, yeah, I think Delgado is going to be safe. Boyle never got him until after Delgado bounced off the ground and wound up at the base. He misses the initial tag, and then Delgado's right hand touches the base. Should be pretty quick. Here come the umpires. Delgado's safe. Wild pitch from Colsey. And the at-bat continues for Brett White. 3-1. Iowa up 10-6. Nobody out. Runners at second and third. The 3-1 to Brett. Outside for ball 4. White waited for a moment. I don't think he would have been surprised if that had been called a strike. And the bases are loaded up for Joey Narrett. Joey strolling around the back of the batter's circle, and he's headed to the left-handed box. Narrett up with the bases loaded again. He was up earlier today, and he singled in a couple of runs. First pitch, a high strike. Narrett wanted to pull the trigger. But he laid off instead. Iowa can drive the dagger deeper with a base hit from Narrett. Hawkeye on every base. The 0-1. Joey hits hard into center. Rogers tracking back. It's over his head. One hops off the wall. The Hawks are on the run. Swales scores. Here comes Delgado. He scores. Joey Narrett again comes through. With the bases juiced, it's a double off the center field wall. 12-6 Hawks. Joey again. He's got 5 RBIs. The Hawks have scored in 3 straight innings now. 3 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, 2 now in the 7th. And a pitching change coming for Purdue. 12-6 Iowa. We'll let you know who the new Purdue pitcher is when we come back from this pitching change break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Purdue makes a call to the bullpen in the bottom of the 7th with Iowa leading 12-6. They'll go to Jacob Boland, right-handed sophomore from Fairfield, Ohio. Boland has appeared in 11 Boilermaker games this year with a 1-1 record, a .393 ERA. 18 in the 3rd innings pitched, 20 hits, 8 earned runs, 18 strikeouts, and 13 walks. 3 doubles, 1 triple, 1 home run allowed, .294 batting average against. And Boland, the right-hander, will throw now for Purdue. Crossfire pitcher with a fastball, slider, and changeup. Iowa has scored 36 runs in this series against Purdue. Most runs in a series this season, passing 31 at Penn State and the opener at the MLB Desert Classic. Thanks for the note, Sam Bosler, our sports information director. Here's Cooper Schulte swinging at the first pitch and fouling it back. Schulte's run into some tough luck today. And he's been held off base. 0 for 3. Does have a walk. Runners at 2nd and 3rd, still nobody out. And the pitch. Schulte got under it and hit it in the air foul down the first baseline. First 4 hitters have reached in the inning for Iowa. And the Hawkeyes lead Purdue 12-6. 0-2 on Schulte. Right versus right. Boland kicks and fires. Overthrew the fastball outside. 1-2 now. Next pitch to Schulte. Outside, got by the catcher. Here comes another run. Brett White scores from third on the wild pitch. (13-6). Iowa back in control after Purdue inched closer with a 2-run home run in the top of the inning to make it 10-6. Iowa's pushed across 3 in response. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Cooper Schulte. Still nobody out in the Hawkeye 7th. Narrett at third now, the pitch. Schulte tapped foul off the end of the bat. Community Choice scoreboard update. Indiana is up 11-2 on Illinois in the 9th. So with the direction of both of those games, Iowa looking to be the 8th seed and the home team against Illinois on Tuesday to open the Big Ten tournament in Omaha. Runner at third and nobody out. Full count, infield in for Purdue. The pitch to Schulte, swing and a miss. Schulte chased ball 4. A little bit too eager there for Coop. And here comes Gable Mitchell. Gable has a single and a walk. Infield stays in for Purdue. With 1 out, he takes downstairs, bounced off the plate. Minnesota trying to come back on Nebraska. High-scoring game in Minneapolis. 14-10 Huskers in the 7th. 11-2 Rutgers on top of Northwestern. UCLA 4, Washington 1 in Seattle. 1 ball, no strikes on Mitchell. The pitch. That caught the outer edge, 1-1. Purdue will be the 5 seed. At the Big Ten tournament. They'll be in a tie for 5th with Ohio State if Iowa beats them today, both 18-12. But Purdue swept Ohio State, so the tiebreaker would go to the Boilers. 2 balls and a strike on Mitchell with the infield toes on the grass. Next pitch, down and in. Bolin can't find the zone on Gable. Iowa 13-6 in the bottom of the 7th. Miles Risley is on deck. See if Gable can get on. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch from Boland. Gable popped it up. High fly ball. Could be trouble. Infielders having to move all the way back into shallow right center. And it's the second baseman, Drake, who makes the catch. For out number 2. Certainly not deep enough to score Narrett. That ended up being a pretty long run for Drake, who was in on the grass. Here comes Miles Risley, 4 for 4. 2 singles, 2 home runs, 5 runs batted in. He's Iowa's offensive star of the game, no doubt about that. Narrett at third with 2 down. Ball and no strikes. Boland ready. The right-hander delivers. Risley fouled it off of the catcher. And it'll be catcher's interference. DiCello had his mitt knocked off by Risley on his swing. And now the winning run is at the batter's box. Caleb Wolf is up. With Iowa leading 13-6. A home run by Wolf would win it. And DiCello, he is making sure he's okay after Risley's bat hit his glove hand. Iowa looking to sweep Purdue, up by 7 in the 7th. Wolf has a couple of doubles today and a single. 3 for 4. First and third with 2 outs. Boland ready to pitch to Wolf. Here it comes. Breaking ball outside. Wolf has 3 home runs this season. He'd have to strike one well to get one out of here to right. Here's the 1-0. Outside and high, 2-0. Another multi-hit game for Caleb. Pretty standard for him these days. First and third with 2 outs. The 2-0 pitch to Wolf. Here it is. Hit in the air to right. Back goes the right fielder, Banks, and he's able to make the catch on this one. Had a little topspin to it. And the Hawkeyes leave a couple of runners on, but score 3 in the inning. Bottom of the order really comes through for Iowa. Swales, Delgado, White, and Narrett score and produce runs. We'll go to the 8th. Iowa 13 and Purdue 6. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Raucous crowd at Principal Park this Saturday afternoon. 3,706 in attendance, bringing the weekend total for this weekend series against Purdue to 10,035. Surpassed the 10K mark. Well-attended games by the Hawkeye fans in the Des Moines metro area. 3rd year in a row that we've been over here. Treated very well by the Iowa Cubs staff. Top of the 8th inning. Iowa 13 and Purdue 6. Hell's bells ringing out now over the sound system at Principal Park, and that lets everybody know that Joe Husak is into the game. Husak, a closer-type pitcher for Iowa. Haven't seen him this weekend, but he'll be tasked with likely getting the final 6 outs. Pitching to Brandon Rogers to start the 8th. Rogers put a bunt down foul. Went off the bottom of his bat. Husak making appearance number 21, a 1-1 record, 6.26 ERA for Joe. Out of the windup, the right-hander brings it home. Rogers trying to bunt again. That hit his bat twice. Delgado picked it up foul. We got to get this right. That hit off of Rogers' bat twice. He bunted it, and then it hit his bat again. We got to be able to challenge this, don't we? Coach Pearson, first guy out of the dugout. Coach Heller looking around. Somebody's got to see this, right? Home plate umpire certainly didn't. And I guess we'll let play continue here. 0-2, Husak ahead of Rogers, who won't be bunting with a 2-strike count. Joe kicks and fires. Up and in. 1-2. Husak, grad senior from Cambridge, Iowa. Transfer in from Illinois State. And the 1-2 pitch. Hit high to left. This is well struck, hooking towards the left field foul pole. Narrett is over. It is a foul ball. Finding the seats. Rogers will make his way back to the box. And we'll do it again at 1-2. Husak's pitch, it hit him. Ran it up and in. And Rogers struck by the pitch from Husak. And that'll bring up Manius. Time called here. The Hawkeyes are going to make a defensive substitution. Calling in Joey Narrett from left field. He will be replaced by Jalen Ziegler. Iowa's up 13-6 in the top of the 8th. Husak just hit Brandon Rogers, and so Manius is up. Husak from the stretch is ready. The first pitch, low. Delgado catching for Iowa. Max Burt started the game. Delgado entered in the 7th. Pitch, swing and a miss over the top of the pitch from Husak. Joe's got the fastball running low 90s. Cutter mid 80s from Joe. Changeup and slider he'll mix in and around. Ball and a strike. Rogers with good lead at first base with nobody out. He stays put and the pitch is outside, 2-1. Husak has thrown 27 in the third innings this season for Iowa. 23 strikeouts and 6 walks. 2-1 is the count. Husak readies himself, now pitches outside, 3-1. Nobody out in the Purdue 8th. Husak ready with the 3-1. Tapped foul. Ran it low and in on Manius. Good spot. Full count. Big pitch coming here from Husak with a runner already on first who takes off. The pitch is hit on the ground up the middle. Schulte, the ball is kicked by Rogers. He's going to be out at second base. Bad luck for Purdue. Schulte dropped down to field it right at second base as he was covering the bag, and Rogers, who was head down running to second, he kicked the ball and is therefore out. So Rogers out, 6 unassisted. Manius reaching on the fielder's choice. First pitch swinging is Flores. Ground ball to second. Mitchell's got it. Throw to second for one. Over to first. Double play. There's a smooth turn by Iowa's outstanding middle infield. 4-6-3 on the turn. And the momentum for Purdue is extinguished in the 8th. Bottom half coming up. Iowa 13, Purdue 6. Back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You fight for Iowa, but now you can really join the fight when you swipe for Iowa with a Hawkeye Gold Card, exclusively from Community Choice Credit Union. Every time you swipe, not only do you get 1% cash back, but so does Iowa Athletics. You're not just a fan, you're helping the Hawkeyes win with every purchase. It's time to swipe for Iowa, only at Community Choice. Get your Hawkeye Gold Card at HawkeyeGoldCard.com.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Iowa up 13-6 in the bottom of the 8th. We need to pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Fans at Principal Park enjoying the warm weather and the sun today on this Saturday afternoon. 13-6. The Hawkeye fans treated to a nice performance as we move on to the bottom of the 8th. Jackson Frost will lead off the inning against a new pitcher for Purdue. This is Noah Filer. Filer, a right-handed freshman from Wayzata, Minnesota. Hawks up 13-6. A lot of changes for Purdue defensively. We'll get you caught up in a moment. First pitch strike to Frost, who has a walk today, but is 0 for 3 otherwise. Oh, 1 to Jackson. Here it comes. Lined foul over to the right. Heads up. Swiderski, the left fielder, has moved to center. Quincy Marlborough in the game. He plays left. Rogers is out of the game for Purdue. The 0-2 to Frost, way outside. Frost, Iowa's hottest hitter of late. Average up to 238. He punches one through the right side. Seeing eye single for Jackson. And he's on to lead off the 8th. 7th hit of the series for Frost. And now Swales up. He's got a 3-hit game going. He drives one deep to left. Ha-ho! A no-doubter for Ben Swales. First pitch ambush. Home run number 5 for Benny. Third home run of the game for the Hawks. You bet. That parking lot in left is taking a beating. Gonna have to fill some potholes out there. (15-6). Matthew Delgado is up. He's Iowa's winning run in the 8th. Strike one from Filer. What a weekend in Des Moines for the Hawkeyes. No balls and a strike. Next pitch, Delgado slapped in the air, foul. Nobody out for Delgado. Iowa's got 3 outs to work with here to see if we can get out of here in 8 innings. 15-6, the Hawkeyes with the lead. The 0-2 to Delgado is a strike 3 called. Low inside corner, good pitch from Filer. And he gets Delgado for out number 1. Outstanding crew made the trip to Des Moines with us. Full complement of the creative team with us, capturing this weekend and all of its moments. Brian Ray, photographer. Here's Brett White taking outside. For ball 1. Ethan O'Connell, our videographer today, coming with the team this weekend. Here's Brett White. Brett drives one in the air, deep to right center. Outfielders are on the run, and it drops for a base hit. This will be a double for Brett. Sidney Weber, Sammy Diaz on the social media side of things for the Hawkeyes this weekend. Sam Bosler, he's at every game. We talk about Sam all the time. And we've got his younger brother Eli up here in the booth with us this weekend. Also in our sports information department. Full support staff in the house for this series in Des Moines. We'll turn our attention to Omaha once we get through this one. It'll be a pitching change now coming for Purdue. Iowa's got the winning run at second base. It's 15-6. The Hawkeyes with the lead in the bottom of the 8th. New pitcher coming in for Purdue. We'll let you know who it is after this pitching change break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
John Leo with you from the broadcast booth at Principal Park in downtown Des Moines. Happy to have you along with us on the Hawkeye Radio Network. 15-6 in the bottom of the 8th. Iowa's got the lead. One run will win it for the Hawkeyes in this inning. New pitcher in for Purdue is Tro Fellings, left-handed freshman from Kalamazoo, Michigan. Fellings has thrown 3 innings this year from the left side. He's got an ERA of 9 flat, making appearance number 7. Brett White just doubled. And he is the winning run. Iowa has hit 7 home runs in this series, which ties a season high that the Hawkeyes hit earlier this year. Jalen Ziegler, the batter. First plate appearance for him. Runner at second is Brett White. First pitch to Jay-Z is bounced. That's ball 1. Fellings, the pitcher, goes from the left side. Ziegler batting .289 for Iowa. 15-6, Hawkeyes, bottom of the 8th. 1 out, and White out there at second base. Here comes the 1-0, swung on and missed. Count even at 1 with 1 out. Fellings pitches to Ziegler. Swing and a miss again. 1-2. Couple of off-speed pitches from Fellings, rolling off the table. Jay-Z can't quite draw contact yet. Ball and 2 strikes now on Ziegler. Fellings ready. The pitch. Ground ball, just foul past first base. Ran it inside and sawed off Jalen. Fellings comes set from the first base side of the rubber. He pitches the 1-2 to Ziegler. Swing and a miss. High fastball. Ziegler went out of the zone to chase it. And now Cooper Schulte comes up. Schulte's been quiet today. He can end the game with a base hit. White at second base with 2 outs. Breaking ball down and away, ball 1. Cooper is 0 for 4 with a walk. Purdue playing deep on the infield. 1 ball, no strikes. Inside move, throw to second on the pickoff attempt. White was heads up, and he's back safely. One 1-0 on Schulte, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Fellings hasn't pitched since March 28th. We don't know a lot about him. Ball and a strike, Schulte in the box. He takes strike 2. Fellings has only thrown 3 innings this year in 6 appearances. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Winning run at second. The pitch to Schulte. Popped up right side. This is playable. First baseman over, and Manius makes the catch for the 3rd out. Iowa strands the winning run at second base. Will go to the 9th. Iowa 15 and Purdue 6. 3 outs to go. Joe Husak wasting no time. He is on the mound and ready to pitch. We'll be back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, Your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Baseball fans, problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help. We're on to the 9th inning at Principal Park in Des Moines. Iowa on top of Purdue, 15-6. And Joe Husak is on the mound, ready to pitch the final 3 outs of this one. Ali Banks will lead off the inning for the Boilers, and it'll be 4, 5, and 6. Husak out of the windup, ready to go. First pitch is tapped to third. Frost charging. He fields it in the palm of his glove and makes a poor throw over to first. Knocks it out of Wolf's glove, and Caleb is banged up. Caleb already has a banged-up wrist. And Frost threw it down the line, and there was a collision at first base. Banks will reach on Frost's error. Caleb looks to be okay. But Coach Heller told us at Nebraska last weekend dealing with a nagging wrist injury, has been for quite some time. Jake Feldman does not have to come out of the Iowa dugout, which we love to see Jake, but we saw too much of him early in the season. Looks like Caleb's okay. All right, here's Dion. He is a pinch hitter for Purdue, left-handed hitter. Husak throws one high and away. Jimmy Dion. First baseman. Junior from Quebec City up in Canada. The 1-0 pitch is outside and high, 2-0. Husak taking his time with the 2-0, and he missed again. (3-0) now on the pinch hitter for Purdue. Husak clips the outer edge. See if Husak can come all the way back here. The 3-1. Swing and a miss. 3-2. Dion hits .243, 37 at-bats on the season, 14 strikeouts. Here comes the crowd. Husak set. The 3-2. Hit in the air to left. High fly ball. Back goes Ziegler. Jalen still running. He will not be able to make the play as it's off the wall. Dion clubs one off the left field wall, and the Boilers have a couple runners in scoring position with nobody out in the ninth. So an error and then a double has helped out Purdue in this inning. Another pinch hitter in the box. This is Charlie Vercruz, redshirt freshman from Bloomington, Illinois. Usack trying to get in the strike zone here. The 1-0 pitch. Inside, ball 2. Vercruz replaces Swiderski. Swing and a miss. Foul tip, and that one caught Delgado in a soft spot. Vercruz is 0 for 8 on the season. Usack looks in for the sign with the arm dangling. Now comes set, bringing the glove up close to his chest. The 2-1 is grounded softly. Third base side. Frost charges. He throws on the run in time to get Vercruz. Banks comes down the line to score. Boy, that took one heck of an effort by Frost. He had to hustle. As that ball was softly hit.
Now batting for Purdue, number 13, Sergio DiCello.
And we'll see DiCello bat for the first time. He's been in the game for a couple of innings now for Purdue. Left-handed hitter, 7 of 37 on the season, batting 189. Runner at third and 1 out for Purdue. 15-7 now. And he smacks one to right. This ball is carrying well, and it is long gone. A home run for DiCello. First pitch swinging, and he golfed it out of here, cutting into the wind. 2-run shot, it's 15-9. So the Purdue catchers have hit Iowa pitching pretty well today. A couple of home runs. And Husak will look to just start clean now with the bases empty.
Number 1, Dylan Drake.
Dylan Drake is up. He's 1 for 4 today. He swings at the first pitch, flies it into center. Miles Risley doesn't have to move a step. He's got it. 2 down, Purdue down to its final strike. Final out. Weston Boyle will be the batter. Iowa leading 15-9. Husak winds and fires a strike. Good start for Joe on Boyle. Right versus right matchup. The 0-1 from Husak. Line drive, base hit into right. White sprinting over, he tracks it down. Boyle will stop at first base. Marlboro will come up now for Purdue. He replaced Brandon Rogers in the last inning. Iowa's lead is 6. Time called by Coach Obermueller. He's going to go out and talk with Husak. Joe's having just a little bit of a tough time closing this one out. Fortunately, Iowa's offense pounded out 19 hits today. and scoring 15 runs in the finale. Iowa looking to head to Omaha on a 3-game winning streak, playing some of its best baseball down the stretch and getting to 500 in the Big Ten. What an accomplishment that would be for Coach Heller in his 13th season. Marlboro, the batter. Husak delivers, and this is tapped foul over to the left side. Good crowd on hand today, 3,706. Weekend total, 10,035 in Des Moines. 2 outs, Purdue down to its final out. Husak trying to get it. 15-9 is our score, Iowa with the lead. No balls and a strike, right versus right. Husak ready, and the pitch. Up and in, 1-1. Husak battling for the Hawkeyes, trying to get the third out. Joe comes set on 1-1, checks the runner at first, the pitch, high, 2-1. Husak will reach down and get some dirt on his hand. Readdressing the rubber is Husak. 2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. Joe kicks and fires. Inside for ball 3. Boyle takes second. Catcher's indifference. 3-1. Gannon Archer is loosening in Iowa's bullpen if Husak can't close the door here. 3 balls and 1 strike with 2 outs. The pitch. Swing and a miss, 3-2. Good pitch from Husak. Here come the fans. Up on their feet. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Husak set, he kicks and fires. Fouled back. We'll do it again. Fans stay on their feet. All Hawkeye fans in attendance are up and standing. Husak looks in for the sign. He's got it. 3-2 with 2 outs. Joe deals. Here's a fly ball hit down the line and right. We'll have to do it again. It's fouled off. Purdue just doesn't go down easy. Here comes the accelerated clapping of the Iowa faithful. Standing, trying to get Iowa across the finish line. Husak has the sign that he likes. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. We'll do it again. Husak pitches. Another foul ball back to the screen. My goodness. Heck of an at-bat by Marlboro. The Hawkeyes looking for win number 32 on the season. We'll try it again for the 4th time on 3-2. Husak ready. He comes set. And he delivers. Another foul ball in the air to the right. A 10-pitch at bat coming. The 5th, 3-2. Joe looks in for the sign. He's got it. Now he comes set. Husak grips it and rips it. Another foul ball. My, oh my. The fans have been standing for a couple of minutes now. All the Hawkeyes in the dugout on the top rail, ready to leap over if Husak can get the 3rd out. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs again. Husak ready. He grips it and rips it. Popped up, right side. Wolf giving it a look. This will find the seats behind the Purdue dugout. We'll do it again. This is unbelievable. Who's going to give in? Who's going to be the one to come through? Husak or Marlboro? Husak ready, the 3-2, he feels it and deals it. Another foul ball, clearing the stadium over to the right. Ha ha! My goodness. We'll try it again. Pitch number 13. The 3-2, he grips it and rips it inside for ball 4. Oh, it was a good pitch from Husak, but just high and tight. Well, that was fun. I don't think Husak will be able to finish the game, though. Coach Heller's going to make a pitching change. Eli Anderson will be the hitter. He'll face a new Iowa pitcher. Hawks lead at 15-9. All you can do is chuckle a little bit. Gannon Archer will be the new Iowa arm. He'll look to get the third out of the ninth inning. We'll take a pitching change break and formally introduce Gannon when we come back on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Gannon Archer is Iowa's new pitcher. He will look to close out this game, needing just one out. Archer making appearance number 16. 9.49 ERA, 12 1/3 innings pitched for Gannon this year, 14 hits, 13 earned runs. He's walked 8, struck out 5. And opponents bat .286 against him. There are 2 outs for Purdue in the ninth. And the batter will be Eli Anderson, pinch hitting for Manius. Anderson is a senior outfielder from Fairmont, Minnesota. That's .314. Has played in 50 games. As Archer throws his final warm-up pitch, we're good to go. Iowa 15-9. The Boilers have scored 3 runs in the top of the ninth. And the Hawks are 1 out away from securing the sweep. First and second for Purdue with 2 outs. Archer ready from the stretch. He pitches to Anderson. A ball inside. Anderson stands in the left-handed batter's box. Does not wear batting gloves. As Archer comes set from the third base side of the rubber. The 1-0 pitch is low, 2-0. Anderson is a major stolen base threat. Should say that he just has a lot of speed. 22 stolen bases, leads the Big Ten. 2 balls and no strikes with 2 outs. Archer checks the runner at second, now pitches high, ball 3. Well, the fans are getting their money's worth now with this game up over 3.5 hours. 2 outs, and the 3-0 from Archer to Anderson. Here it is. High, ball 4. That one was close. And they'll be loaded up for Purdue now, and Sam Flores coming up. All right, getting a little dicey now. Iowa's lead is 6.
Now batting, number 10, third baseman, Sam Flores.
Right versus left is this matchup. Justin Hackett loosening in Iowa's bullpen down the left field line. Archer looking to seal the deal. The base is loaded for Purdue with 2 outs. Gannon ready, and the pitch. Low. Feeling a little uneasiness from the Iowa fans. The Hawks need just one more out. 1-0 pitch to Flores from Archer. Here it comes. High, ball 2. Matt Delgado will walk out to the mound and go talk to Gannon. Quick chat from Delgado. No more mound visits for Iowa. Archer taking his time, gets back on the rubber. Count is 2-0. Flores, the power hitter for Purdue, is in the box. The 2-0 pitch. Across for a strike, 2-1. Loud applause from the Iowa fans. Two balls and 1 strike. Archer set from the belt. The right-hander brings it home. High fly ball in the air to center. This should do it. Miles Risley waving everybody off. Risley's underneath it. He makes the catch, and the game is over. Iowa wins it 15-9, and the Hawkeyes derail Purdue with a sweep of the Boilers in Des Moines. 15-9, the Hawkeyes win it. Purdue had a chance there with the bases loaded. Scored 3 runs, but that was all. They needed more than that. And Iowa wins it 15-9. Will head to Omaha on a 3-game winning streak and a sweep of the Purdue Boilermakers, who entered the weekend in a tie for 4th place in the Big Ten. Arguably the best series win and sweep of the season for the black and gold. We'll take a break. We'll be back with post-game coverage after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Imagine someone hiding a gambling problem. How exhausting it must be. Seeing the losses pile up and feeling powerless to control it. Now imagine it's someone you love. Your spouse, your child, your friend. Talk to them to understand where they're coming from. Because anyone can have a gambling problem. They just need help getting their life back. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF to get help for them and you.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Iowa completes the sweep today over Purdue with a 15-9 winner. The Hawkeyes with double-digit runs in all 3 games against Purdue. 10-7 on Thursday, 14-5 on Friday night, and 15-9 today over the Boilers. Iowa collected 52 hits in this series, which are the most hits in a series under Coach Heller. The previous high was 50 that the Hawkeyes racked up in 2021 against Maryland. So Iowa's offense, all 3 games, just really pounded Purdue with 19 today. And the Iowa Bats were swinging it well this weekend. A 15-9 winner for the Hawks. 15 runs, 19 hits, 3 errors by Iowa today, which is a little dicey and not too common. And we'll be playing on grass in Omaha coming up this week. 7 left on for the Hawkeyes. 9 runs, 12 hits, 1 error, 12 left on for the Boilermakers. They left a ton of runners on all weekend. 8 on Thursday, 14 on Friday, and 12 more today. As we look at the statistics, with Iowa improving to 32-21, will finish the regular season 15-15 in the Big Ten. And I got to be honest with you, there was a time maybe early April where I don't know if we could have thought that this team could get to even in the Big Ten, but they stuck with it. They trusted Coach Heller, Coach Sutherland, the entire staff, and got to 500 in the Big Ten, which, after all the injuries and the ups and downs, a significant accomplishment for the black and gold this season. Offensively for Iowa today, Miles Risley, he's the star, 4 for 4 with 5 RBIs, 4 runs scored with 2 home runs, including a grand slam. Risley steals the show for the Hawkeyes today. Caleb Wolf was 3 for 5. Ben Swales also 4 hits. I forgot about Ben. 4 for 4 with 4 runs as well. And then 3 hits for Joey Narrett. So sprinkled all up and down the order for Iowa today. 4 hits for Risley and Swales, 3 for Wolf and Narrett. Pitching side of things for Iowa today, Brady Ferguson got the start. He went 2/3 of an inning, giving up 1 hit and 1 run, walking 3. Brolin Frost came in after that, an inning and a third, 1 hit, 2 walks, and a strikeout for Frost. He gets the win today. Logan Rundy pitched 5 innings to bridge everything in the middle with 6 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned, 3 strikeouts and a walk for Rundy. Joe Husak and Gannon Archer came in after Logan to get the final 6 outs of this one. Iowa wins it 15-9. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll talk with Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland as our postgame show continues after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Today's game is presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Problems with sports betting? 1-800-BETS-OFF is here to help. Call 1-800-BETS-OFF anytime, 24/7, or visit yourlifeiowa.org to learn more. No judgment, just help.
Iowa secures the sweep over Purdue, a 15-9 winner on Saturday afternoon to wrap up the regular season at 32-21 and head to Omaha with some good momentum in the upward trajectory as we get ready for Illinois on Tuesday in Omaha. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. All right, Coach, we took the long way home there in the ninth, but I'll take the win. I'll let you get this one started.
Yeah, no doubt. You're just happy to get out of here with the win. Obviously, really proud of the way the guys continued to play. Really, the whole weekend, this game was a little different, obviously, than the first couple, just because we were the ones working out ahead. It's weird. You look at scoring 15 runs, and you think, man, executed really well. We did all this. We didn't really execute great. I think we were 1 of 5 with runners on third and less than 2 outs. Free bases. We certainly lived to tell about it early. They hit another double play. I think we had maybe 7-8 free bases in the first inning and a half or first couple innings, and then Logan did a good job of settling it down. Not so much the free bases, just damage, unfortunately, but. Offensively, we had 10 extra base hits, and that's really the story. 3 homers, Miles with a huge grand slam with 2 outs early in that game in the second inning. Caleb with a big 2-out hit in the first inning to get us even. So there's some guys with great individual days. You have 4 guys that have 3 or more hits. Just really special individual days out of Risley, Wolf, Narrett, Joey with some big hits. He had a 2-out, 2-run single there. That was a really big play that they were going to. It was 7-4, and they get out of that inning. They're feeling pretty good, and all of a sudden, boom! It's 9-4. It's a really big hit. Ben Swales did a great day. We told him he needed to unhook the piano, and he would have had a cycle. But just really good day for him. Big home run there, obviously, to give you a bigger cushion because things got a little hairy there in the ninth.
A lot of those names that you just listed off there, Coach. We didn't say. Gable Mitchell. We didn't say Cooper Schulte today, who have been so great for us all year. I think it's really impressive that up and down the lineup, I remember you talking about it a lot last year, 1 through 9, everybody's really hard to get out. And today we're seeing it sprinkled all the way through the lineup today with Risley, and then right in the middle with Swales, and then at the bottom there with Narrett. So it's piecing together really nicely.
Yeah, and that's kind of that's what you want your offense to look like. It's what you want your lineup to look like, is a bunch of guys can throw a punch. And you don't want to have to rely on one or 2 guys to do all the heavy lifting. You just want some balance throughout the lineup, and some guys, Riz, after I think he hits into the double play yesterday, and then he was on fire the rest of the weekend. It was nothing but barrels. Joey, some big hits. Obviously, the 2 homers on Thursday. He has 5 RBIs today out of the 9-hole, and that's the type of stuff that happens when you start to get things rolling. When you start to put up, double-digit runs, which we did all weekend. It's because of the balance. It's because of a bunch of different guys coming through in spots. So from that standpoint, you really like what you saw. We just, again, just got to clean some things up. We make an error to lead off the 9th. Otherwise, that inning really doesn't happen. A lot of those are unearned because we just give them an extra out. And those are the things that when you get into a tournament setting, and all of those guys in Omaha have had really good seasons and are going to be battle-tested, that's going to be the difference between winning and losing, because it's going to be really hard to bludgeon your way through a tournament. In this situation, it's a unique setup where you got a double elimination for the first 3 days. Now, if you can win your first 2, you get a day off, and then you got to try to win 3, against all the top 4 seeds, starting Friday. So really it's going to be about, not getting kicked into the loser's bracket early, trying to win those first 2, to give your pitching some breathing room. But it's going to be about being stringy, with your defense. We make 3 errors today. We haven't done that all year. Just, walk 8 guys. Those are the things, man. You just don't survive too often. But luckily, offensively, again, 10 extra base hits. We did enough damage that we could overcome it. But that's not a winning formula, generally speaking, specifically when you're going to try to make a tournament run.
The natural surface, we'll see it next week in Omaha. So this is a good practice run, although, like you mentioned, a few too many errors.
Yeah, but, one's a catcher error, one's a throwing error. Maybe 2 a throwing error. I can't remember. That the first 3 innings happened 3 weeks ago. I don't even know. It was so long ago. It feels like that was a totally separate game.
Almost 3 hours and 40 minutes today, Coach.
Yeah, I mean, so it's just like it was last week, the first 3 innings. But, some of it, was picking the ball up. We just didn't make, a couple throws. But, we'll clean that up. That's obviously been a huge, we've been great defensively, top 7, 8 in the nation the whole year, so we certainly know we'll bounce back there. And then we just got to clean some things up, be a little bit more stingy on the mound, and need some guys to step up. Some guys got to throw better, and that's just the way it is. And they're capable, and you just got to keep believing in them. But they got to believe in themselves that way, right? It doesn't. If we're the only ones believing in that, then that's a problem. So some guys need to take a deep breath.
A couple offensive notes I want to pass along to you. I'm sure Sam will get them to you guys, but I want to catch you with these. And I don't know if I'm even going to let you comment because I know what you might say. But this weekend against Purdue, the total runs scored, most runs in a series this season over the 31 that we scored against Penn State and then in the opening weekend, okay? And then the most hits in a series, 52, okay, under your guys' staff, you and Coach Heller. All right, I'm going to tell you because I remember, Coach Sutherland, you were pretty hard on yourself for a little while in April and getting into early May, and I'm proud of you and the guys for sticking with it, and I'll let you be hard on yourself, Coach, as long as you give yourself some praise here because the guys are coming through now. We're playing some good ball.
Yeah, and baseball's that way. You know, it doesn't take much for it to go the other direction. You got to keep playing, right? That's all you can tell. That's all you can say, and it doesn't make the present less frustrating, you know, when you're going through that type of stuff. You know, the thing that happens, especially in northern baseball, is that you play early, you're on the road, and the weather's decent. You know, you feel like you can get off to a good start. And then you get to March and April, and it's just not great days to hit a lot of times, right? The wind's blowing all over the place. Some days it's helping, you know, all those types of things. But it's cold. You're facing good arms. Certainly, you look at the middle third or so of our conference. You've got in UCLA, Minnesota, you know, these teams that are really pitching well. So if you can just hold court and get to some warmth, which we had a beautiful weekend weather-wise, this is what you get sometimes. Guys are oh, hey, like I'm in short sleeves. I'm not worried about the ball running in on me. You know, the wind's not blowing in my face. And so a lot of times you'll get some of this towards the end if you can just stay the course, which is not always easy, right? Because, again, it's a results business in a lot of ways, but if that's how you're wired as a baseball player, it's really difficult. And so we talk so much about all the other things to try to get us off of that. But sometimes things can get going well. Now we've scored runs down here against everybody other than Dax Whitney, who will be 1-1 pick next year, at Oregon State. We've really swung it well down here because we've had good weather and it's a great place to hit. So you hope you go over to Omaha and that place can strangle you a little bit offensively. It's going to be cold on Tuesday.
Oh,
we're back into some 50s the way it sounds like. But it is what it is, and that's one of those things where it's survive in advance. We obviously use that term all the time in sports, with the tournament, but that's what it is. You just got to figure out a way to win that game, and then you'll figure out tomorrow. And so that's got to be the mentality. But certainly, coming off of this type of weekend where Purdue has had a great year, as good a year as they've had in probably 10 years, you come in and really do what we did to them, specifically offensively. You got to feel pretty good about going into Omaha. So get home, get kind of a rest day, a short practice day on Monday, and then head west and hopefully we can play for a while.
That's right. Let's do it, Coach. Congrats on the series sweep
John.
over Purdue. Associate head coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Principal Park in Des Moines. We're back with highlights after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for nonstop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Iowa sweeps Purdue with wins of 10-7, 14-5, and today 15-9. Michael, our producer down the line, he was put to work today trying to clip some highlights. Let's hear him, Michael. What'd you come up with? And the 2-0 is hit in the air deep to right. Strohmeyer tracking back. Kellen makes the catch as he falls to the ground right in front of the wall. Here's Joey Narrett. Runners still at first and second for Iowa. Back-to-back singles to start the inning. We'll see what Narrett can do. First pitch, line drive. It will drop over the second baseman's head into right field. Swales getting the wave around third. He'll score. Narrett digging for two. He's got a double. 1 ball, no strikes to Risley. The pitch. Miles gets under it, drives it deep in the air to left. Back goes Swiderski. He looks up. He'll watch it go. Miles Risley unloads the bases with a grand slam. And the 0-1, Wolf lines into left field. It took him towards the line. It's down for a base hit and left. Off the wall, Pearson is giving Risley the wave. Miles gotta go. Here's the throw. Play at the plate. Save. 2-1 is the count on Narrett with 2 outs and the bases loaded. The pitch. Joey lines one into left for a base hit. Frost scores. Here comes Swales. He slides. He's safe. 2 RBI single. Joey Narrett. Full count now for Risley. And the delivery. Miles hits this deep in the air to left. It's a drive, and it is gone. Solo shot for Risley. Hawkeye on every base. The 0-1. Joey hits hard into center. Rogers tracking back. It's over his head. 1 hops off the wall. The Hawks are on the run. Swales scores. Here comes Delgado. He scores. Joey Narrett again comes through. Manius reaching on the fielder's choice. First pitch swinging is Flores. Ground ball to second. Mitchell's got it. Throw to second for 1. Over to first. Double play. There's a smooth turn by Iowa's outstanding middle infield. 4-6-3 on the turn. And now Swales up. He's got a 3-hit game going. He drives one deep to left. Ha-ho! A no-doubter for Ben Swales. First pitch ambush. Home run number 5 for Benny. Brings it home. High fly ball in the air to center. This should do it. Miles Risley waving everybody off. Risley's underneath it. He makes the catch, and the game is over. Iowa wins it 15-9, and the Hawkeyes derail Purdue with a sweep of the Boilers in Des Moines. Today's game started at 1:05 Central Time, finished at 4:42. Took 3 hours and 37 minutes. Played in front of 3,706. We had north of 10,000 across all 3 games at Principal Park in Des Moines this weekend. Our gracious hosts, the Iowa Cubs, thank you for welcoming us this weekend for Iowa's sweep of Purdue. Our next broadcast will be scheduled for Tuesday. First pitch against Illinois is 1 o'clock in Omaha. We'll be live on the Hawkeye Radio Network at 12:30 as we get ready for the Big Ten tournament now and a new season that starts on Tuesday. Iowa will be the 8 seed and be playing Illinois, the 9 seed, on Tuesday in Omaha. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this weekend in Des Moines. For my outstanding producer down the line, Michael, excellent job this weekend. We kept you busy, didn't we, Michael? Man, oh man. I'm John Leo, the voice of Iowa baseball, saying so long from the state capital of Iowa. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. Take care, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details. Mid-American Energy. Mid-American Energy is proud to deliver affordable, reliable energy to you all season long. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.